Yeah, I'm late. Call me human, right? We'll do some put some background in here. We'll see who shows up. You know how I do this? Takes me a moment. But let's get a pirate song out here, everyone. 2 minutes. Came out. Of course, they want to try to throw me in one of them frou-frou fucking commercials that are a minute. Can you believe this? A frou-frou commercial of some fat chick dancing around like she's not a fat chick. What the fuck? Well, we'll see what happens after this commercial, but I'm not gonna watch them. I'm not gonna put any frou-frou commercial out there. Fat chick can be a fucking ugly fat chick, no matter who she is, no matter how friendly she is. She ain't gonna have no man. That's what happens to fat, ugly chicks that try to act overly friendly to everybody. Yeah, Saturday Night Live had a name for her. Carol. Check it out when you get a chance. Carol on Saturday Night Live. Then they're going to throw another one at me about dogs. All right, here we go. Here's the start of my show. King in his hands to the queen from her bed, bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we'll roam. Yo ho, all dead, towards the colors high. Evil thieves and beggars never shall retire. All together, towards the colors high. Thieves and beggars never shall retire. All together, towards the colors high. Evil thieves and beggars never shall retire. Never shall retire. Welcome aboard, y'all. Glad to see you're here. Let's get this show on the road. Captain's still recovering, but hey, I tell you what, I'm doing much better. Much, much better. I gotta get in the blues album section here. Because they're not gonna keep letting me play those songs. I can do one and they'll let me get away with it. I do more than one and they wanna jump on you. Pricks. Oh well. No, we could criticize them all night long, or we could just have a great time here. I'd just soon have the great time here. Give me a moment. I'm still I'm still trying to get the music right here. It takes a minute or 2 or 10. That's a little better. And what I'm hoping to do is to track Jay Blue. Jay Blue's up here. You throw enough keyboard at him, and he comes out and shows his way. We love it every time. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Reese, for coming. And Dirty, I'm glad you're here. Was on another channel. I didn't know if you were shut down or not yet. I got out of there. That channel was Devo's Wheat Chronicles. I always have a good time, man. Great bunch. Very promoting. I'll promote their channel too. I wish one of them would come up at least in the chat. Melvin, I saw that green, and I didn't even need to guess who that was, Melvin. Thanks for coming, man. You can delete it all you want, Melvin. I'm very envious of where you're at. I love fishing rivers, man. I wasn't a fly fisherman, but I certainly wanted to become one. I think that would work out perfect where you're at. Let me know if I'm wrong. Yeah, the music is loud. That's right, Jay Music Party. Life has been lit. I'm trying to get this music down where I'm not screaming above it. There we go. I'll even lower it if someone comes up here in just a minute. I haven't quite gotten to the invite you stage.
This is
God, I hate it when they do that crap. They try to throw a commercial on me right in the middle of crap. That's all right. We know how to get past that. Right on. There we go. All right. That's right. Yeah, the captain's much better. It was about a week. Oh my God, I had so much crap coming out of my nose and out of my throat. Yeah, that was probably the COVID crap. I haven't been to a doctor in about over 3 years. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I don't care. I've survived even worse. I've had worse flus. I had that H1N1. That son of a bitch damn near killed me. I saw the angel of death in the middle of that one. And I'm not kidding, man. I got up off this couch, I was living in a guy's basement. Beautiful, man. Even had a sauna in there. I never turned it on. Guy wanted to jack up his costs for there, but I came down with something that him and his kids and his wife got. I bet 2 straight days I laid on this great big couch. I sat pretty much on the floor and laid against it for 2 days. His girlfriend kept bringing me food every now and then. There came a point where I remember I needed to get to the bathroom, and I started crawling to the bathroom, which was only like not even 20 yards away. And I got about halfway, and I just knew I couldn't go any further. And I saw a dark figure come in that area. And it scared me beyond belief. And it was like it was hovering over me, waiting for a decision. And I got to a point where I knew I wasn't going to die, but it brought me to the fucking grip of it. And it left, but it scared me deeply ever since then. Call it the angel of death. Call it paranoia. I know what I saw. It was dark. It was ominous. It was frightening to even look at. It gave me a sense of dread like I'd never had before. I think that was the first time I ever felt real dread. And I knew that it wasn't my time, and it left. And I recovered. Slowly but surely. It created a few problems, but the way life goes, right? Okay, guys. I guess I'm done running my suck hole. Let's bring somebody up here and have a discussion, or 2 or 3 or 10. I don't care. Gotta lower that volume. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's put it in the chat. And I'll bring it on up in the pin message. There you go, gents. Or ladies, whichever. Kind of hope that Monarch comes up tonight. I invite her. She's got a lot of good videos out there. I keep giving thumbs up. Hey, DM, all right, let's bring you up here, bro. All right, Dirty Mike, good to see you, man.
What's up?
Just doing the thing, you know. Thanks for coming up, man.
What's up?
Wow. Yeah, it's been a heck of a week, man. I don't know what, I think it was COVID. I don't care what anybody says. It was a good week, and all I could do was sleep and hurt, lay down, and just there was no other way around it.
So much is you're much better.
Oh yeah, man. I have a very strong immune system. I was just telling everybody that I went through the H1N1, dude. I contracted it. I remember because my friend's girlfriend that I was staying with, she contracted it at work. She got it, and she didn't get such a very bad reaction to it. Me and him, we did, dude. We got definitely fucking sick for like, I don't know, 5 days. His woman was feeding us and bringing me meals, and I could barely get off the fucking couch I was on. But I think having the immunity to that, this last one I had, I could feel it had something to do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, you know, I got through it. I consider myself, well, now I've got a stronger immune system now. 801, where you at, brother? 801 always comes up.
Cool.
Well, not always, but I know he's home watching. He might have got some company though. 801's a very, very, I don't know. He's interactive with a lot of people. That's the word I want.
Yeah, hopefully he comes.
Oh yeah, eventually.
I think he said, but I'm not. I think he's had some things to do first.
Right. Who cares? It's got their own life to live.
Yeah, I ended somewhere about 3 minutes to 9.
I went late. I started late. I was watching somebody else's crap. I don't want to say crap, but I was definitely on a different channel. In the chat, it's just odd that they picked in between you and I. You know, as ours, and normally they don't. It's either about the same time you are or in the AM.
Huh.
That's suspicious, but we'll leave it there.
I don't want any of their fucking people to come to my channel.
I do, man. I do, because we all get along. But at the same time, you know, I don't like the skullduggery event of it all, you know. Christ, you normally come up an hour sooner, you know. Why did you choose, you know, an hour after I decided to go live? You know, I try to be nice, you know. Especially to you and everybody that's subscribed to me that's a regular for me, man. I look at what you're doing, you know, I don't want to interfere with what you're doing. And I think if you're gonna start at 6:30, they usually go about 2 hours or a little more. And I figure, well, sometime after that, you know, I'm not interfering with his broadcast. And mine was up at least an hour before they decided to go at that time.
Wow.
So, you know, it's like,
Well, those same people try to think that they are creators of Ladies' Night when it was me.
I know, I saw that. I've seen that. I've been a part of that. Not the first one, but after that. I know, I saw that. You know, you get to a size where you start to ignore the smaller facts. And that's not a good thing, you know? But, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And we are here. We're live now. And we might even be drawing someone off of that channel because they've seen that crap before, but not this crap before. That's what I like. Yeah. Yeah, Jay Blues. Good to see you, man. I'm glad you're here. More than welcome down, brother. Oh, there he is. Duh. Oh, that's Reese. Reese, what's up? All right, Reese. Good to see you, man.
I had to get something in the belly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. I got it.
You didn't have enough hot dogs?
Oh, I didn't eat that shit.
Anyway, Reese, good to see you, man.
I can't eat after working all day. I have to wait a couple hours before I get home before I can eat. Otherwise, I'm gonna lay on the couch and I'm gonna be like, "Fuck off, I'm out."
I hear you.
No, that was fun. I met a lot of cool people.
Awesome.
For some reason, my chat keeps knocking out. Melvin? Melvin had a couple of good videos there earlier
Yeah.
on the river. That's great, man.
I totally I love that shit.
I love the one when he was going down the stairs. That view, dude, of all the mountains and
Oh,
shit. Oh, it was so
yeah.
sick.
I'm the guy that wants to grab a fishing pole and go on down there.
For real.
Oh yeah, or a fly. I never learned to use it, but I would certainly learn to use a fly rod on that kind of. You almost need one, a fly rod. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you just get
And
a
the thing about it, a fly rod, because I understand spin patterns from the nunchucks, I'd love to incorporate that into that.
like,
And,
how the hell did you get that
and the thing about spin patterns is, I think I can bring that line out to such a. I haven't learned it, but I think I could bring it up to such a degree and such. It would be up here going, and I'd do this, and it would still be up here in the back behind me going. I think I could do it. I may be wrong. Fly fishermen can correct me. I'd love to try it.
It's like, be like a cowboy with a lasso. Just start.
Absolutely. With a neck, and I'm telling you, with a couple extra loops in the top. And that sumbitch would go out and there'd be 100 fucking yards of fucking line out there. I'd be so far away from fish, they'd be like, that's got to be a real fly.
Be like, this guy ain't hunting river trout. He's hunting woods.
You know, I've done a little, it isn't fly fishing, but what you do is you go on these small rivers in Michigan and you get what you call a clear bobber.
Yep.
You never see it. And at the end of that, you put your line out. A thicker line comes from that clear bobber out to a fly. Some bitch, man, you'll hit. I say 75% of the time you throw it out there, something will fucking peg it, dude.
Oh,
I
yeah.
used to catch what they call chums. They're big fish.
Yep.
I catch chums. I catch about 10 of them, and then I go to a lake. A lake that isn't a contributory to that place where I found it.
Right.
And what that does is you can then, it's like an extra attractant. It's like a fish with different breathing pattern or something, and the fish picks up on it. Bam. Let me bring some.
They just know it's not part of their lake.
Oh, I gotta bring 801 up. 801. Good to see you, bud. Oh, look at that food. All colorful and shit. Damn.
Ours is getting there. I'm just starting to get my flowers are starting to just bloom right now.
Off my flowers on the break when Mike quit,
Nice.
but I'm back.
You know, you can grow African violets there. African violets have a chemical in them. It's called salvia. It'll fuck you up hallucinogenically like you wouldn't believe, dude. My ex-wife, she could grow the fuck out of African violet. Oh my God. We had one window, and I bet we had 12 plants there. And they were no less than almost 2 foot across with salvia basically growing out of them. It's crazy, man. But yeah, those are beautiful flowers, 801. Which ones you gonna get? To plant around the homestead. Imagine that. I've been to a few places like that. Hey, look at that dog. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy.
Puppy's like, don't leave me.
Hey, that'd be good on the porch, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
All right, tell them, what are you looking for, 801? What are you looking for?
Oh wow, they got the same kind of bins that Toronto has.
nice little flower bed. You know? I've done several of those landscaping.
Oh yeah.
See, I used to live at this house 18 years ago. Or 8 years. Oh, God, no. 18 years ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah. There's my neighbors.
Yeah.
And he's out of town, so I got to take care of his kitties. So I let them roam out for a minute.
Yep.
Again.
Yeah, take care of them.
I'm surprised those cats aren't fucking gone.
I got a robin outside. I have a robin outside the window chasing its mate around.
Huh.
Do something, you know. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Oh yeah, dude. I've got 2 robins nesting in my pine trees right out in front of my house. I walk out and they have babies now. So as soon as I walk out my door, they fly out and they like, it's like they're gonna freaking peg me in the face. I'm like, you fucker, get out of here.
We have a squirrel that hangs out in the pine tree right next to the house, and my homemate, he feeds him nothing but them fucking shell peanuts, man. And he's constantly banging on the door for him. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, just hang a sign up in the tree. Be like, we're gonna start charging rent within the next month.
Yeah.
How many fucking cats do they have? Holy shit.
Lord, man, look at that. It's like a pussy fight.
It's a kitten pushing it.
The dog's like, I ain't getting in the middle of that shit.
And the little ones are like, we're gonna fuck you up. You ain't taking a poop here. Yeah, they fucking.
It's all fun and games until there's hooks in the back of your neck. And I'm
Daisy's
riding
pretty
around
good with the cat. That
driveway.
cat was about the same age as these when my neighbor got it. And it's known Daisy since it was a baby. So Daisy's pretty good for babies too.
Yeah, I like cat's play, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The dogs are over there. Hey, you two okay? You all right? You all right? Yeah, they're just playing around. Yep. Ain't nothing serious. We just catting around. Doug said, you sure? Yeah, we just catting around. And the younger one says, I'm frisky. And the dog says, you're stupid. You.
That big cat's like taking care of business right now. It's like, get down.
That little cat right there was just, that's my daughter's taking that one.
Nice.
That's cool, man. Yeah, we like watching animals frolic around. Hell yeah.
Back in the store.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, man. We like watching animals. I like watching animals. I'm a cat person more than I am a dog person. Although I did have a husky for many years. Most intelligent dog I ever saw, man. He didn't care what anybody or any other animal smelled like. And someone would walk up to me and they'd go, oh, that's a nice dog. And they'd reach to pet him and his tail would curl up tighter the closer someone else would get. And I'd say, don't pet him. He won't bite you, but don't pet him. Because he was my dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I couldn't put him on a leash. You put him on a leash and he'd do nothing but barrel rolls, dude. Like a fucking alligator on a fucking leash, you know? So I took the leash off and I started realizing you go this direction, he stays about 20, 30 yards out in front of you, zigzagging. Even if you've got a fucking defined, I'm on railroad tracks and he's going down along the side, both sides. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was smelling everything. And when he got a scent of something, he'd stop and he'd look at me, and I'd just tell him no, and he'd just keep going. He didn't want to. I told him no, that wasn't the scent to follow, and he'd just keep going, man. Dude, I've seen deer come up, him turn around and look at me, and me go, no, and him totally ignore it, dude. That's the kind of fucking dog to have. I tell him, come here. He'd come right up to me, and he'd sit down, and he'd lean against me. Like, okay, what do you want me to do? Dude, when I die and go to heaven, that's who's going to be waiting for me. That dog, because we had a dude. I didn't care what time of night it was. I'd be tripping, stoned, drunk. I didn't care, man. I'd come home. The first place I didn't go was my back door. It was to his pen. And that dog was always, hey, man. He was like he's welcoming me back home and, okay, you're here now. I can relax. I'll never forget. His name was Joe.
So great.
I seen my brother sick him on somebody once. Check this shit out. He said, get him. And my fucking dog, and I couldn't stop him, man. The dog took after this kid, nipped him in the fucking ass. My brother went, oh shit, come here. And the dog turned right around, right now. As soon as my brother told him, come here, the dog turned right around in a dime, came right back and sat next to my brother. I looked at the dog and said, come here. And he moved over to me, and I'm like, holy shit. But my brother doesn't need that kind of command on my dog. The kid got a good nip out of his butt, but no, they never pressed charges or anything, thank goodness. All right, what we got here? Jay Blues, how come you haven't come up yet, bro? That's all right, man. Take your time, man. Take your time. I'm good for that. I'm going to jump off the camera here for a minute, or two, or three. There we go. I'm not going to be the only one on camera forever, right?
I'm camera shy.
Not me, man. I just don't need to be up there that much. Yeah, I hear this robin in the background. It's a chip, 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 chip. What it's doing is bitching at the man. It's always the female robin bitching at the dude to get worms, do this, do that, do this, do that. I can hear it, man.
Yeah, when I go on camera, people start making funny videos.
Right on, Ada, when I saw that.
Getting there. Yeah, that was an interesting show I had.
Yeah, it was good, man. I was there. Excellent. Good time, man.
I try.
All right, Jay Blues, take your time, bro.
I try to give everyone the amount of time they need to talk and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody wants to post anything here, hey, if you're a mod, please go right ahead. I have no objection to any of that. This is the way it's always been.
Mike Reese. You there?
Speak up.
Hey, I was at a place the other day. A Nightbot kept dropping your link. So I'd write Mike Reese. Shit, I didn't do it again. But it was I was on panel with a girl, and she was in Hong Kong. There's a guy in northern Scotland that was from the Philippines also, though. And they were singing music, singing songs, country songs, and they sing them pretty good. And I just thought it was pretty funny. All of a sudden, your name kept getting popped up by Nightbot.
Could be from probably one of I don't know, Laren Directo puts a lot of it out of there.
He was saying something like you're a super chatter or super something.
Could be. Might be Mike's Fishing Home does it.
Yeah.
Laureen Decepto or something like that.
I don't know. I know I do drop I have dropped a couple super chats on Hellcat, Maria Haunted Hellcat.
Oh yeah, I know her.
Lulu's posted a couple good ones lately.
She runs the thing and you have live singers on.
What was that, Chris?
Lulu has posted a couple of great ones lately.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Of course, Lulu is always cooking, and it's always delicious.
Oh, yeah.
That's just Lulu. Yeah, she stops for a while. Hey, Melvin, good to see you, man.
Good.
I'll have to check out those links you've given us. All right, Melvin. All right, you're on. Melvin is on Tumblr. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Rumble.com. Melvin is on Rumble.com. Not everybody is. Thank you, Melvin, for that link. I will check it out. Put it on my Roku even.
He's on some BitChute too.
See, Melvin's an original as well.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody in here so far, except for Jay Blues is kind of a new addition, but he's becoming an old one too.
Jay Blues is a good band.
Yeah, Jay Blues is a hella guy. He's a cool cat.
Keeps me rocking in my seat when he's playing.
I love the setup. All those freaking, oh my gosh, I'm like, that's a man cave right there.
That's a keyboard man cave, absolutely.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I wake up and I start playing a tune in my sleep. Start keeping up with the bass from your snoring, be like,
Yeah, no, I'm not on BitChute, unfortunately, but I am on Rumble, and I will add you up, my friend. Hell yes. I keep my guitar off to the side. I do have the pedal fired up, but I'm not going to fire up the amp until I'm ready to play something. Let's see what happens.
I never keep mine off to my side.
I keep mine dusted off because it's out of the case, out of the hard shell case. I keep it dusted off every day. And I may play a little ditty every day. You know, I've got to do something. I mean, right in front of me is that Boss 30, and a little closer to me is my new pedals, and it's sitting right on the same grid that I have it on right in front of me on the, I don't know if you want to call it like I've got a foot locker with a stanchion that holds all my guitar shit above all that, you know. But it has a grid pattern, like you'd put it in a freezer, and that way I can slide all the inputs and outputs out of it, you know. Even if I've got a 90-degree, they'll still fit in there.
Did you get your DS1 yet?
No, I'm about to. I am about to. That is the goal. I may just. What I think I'm going to do is set it as a goal on my bicycle to go to that store, purchase it, come
Is
back.
it far?
No, man, it's probably about 2.5 miles away.
Ah,
That's a way, but to get to it, oh my god! Because right now I've got to cross through. I don't know if you ever had a map. You notice that Kalamazoo and Portage Street is like a great big fucking turmoil of construction right now.
I love it.
And because of that, what it's done is it's created the streets that go north and south that run east and west of that are kind of fucked up too. So in order to get around all that shit, you almost have to go more than a half a mile south or a half a mile north of all that crap, or go right through the middle of it. Me, I've been going right through the middle of it and taking pictures and complaining to the construction company you don't have any easy pass through for foot traffic, bike traffic, or anybody that breaks down in their motor vehicle. And they haven't done shit, but I've gotten a hell of a lot of thumbs up from it.
Just order that shit off Amazon. You don't even have to ride the bike.
Yep. I'm gonna quiet that background I've got going. Sorry. Anyway, I need a refill, folks, and I will be right back.
Refueling.
That's right.
I'm so glad I cut down. I feel so much better.
I bet.
I literally just opened my second beer since I've been home from work.
Damn.
Crazy, dude. It's like I'd come home by now. I'd done like fucking 3 sheets to the wind almost. I feel so much better though. It's weird. I go to sleep at like 10 o'clock. I wake up at like 7, and I'm good to go. I'm like, damn, I don't feel like shit.
9 hours sleep.
Oh damn, dude. You kidding me? I can sleep fucking. I used to be able to sleep like fucking 12 hours.
I can't make it past fucking 6.
Oh yeah, I can go to sleep by probably 10, 11 o'clock, and my alarm goes off at 7, and I'm up.
Usually I only get 4, maybe 5. But
Yeah,
usually 4.
I'm a reckless sleeper. I wake up at all hours of the night, and then my mind turns on, and it's like trying to shut it off, and then I fall back to sleep, and the shit sucks. It's like you wake up and your mind just starts thinking about, it's not tomorrow yet, bitch. Go back to sleep. Yeah, I probably get a good at least 6, 7 hours of probably good sleep.
How many times this year, even last year, I fucking have to, in the morning, I have to go to fucking Vampires. I'm up at fucking 7:30 in the fucking morning, right? And yet the night before, I'm in bed 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And up at 7:30.
I gotta get to sleep though. I mean, I walk fucking 50 miles a day doing that warehouse work and shit. So it's like, I could probably go 5 hours and be okay, but I like to try to get at least 6, 7 hours of sleep just so I'm getting older, and you know that shit catches up to you. I start telling all the young kids, I'm like, all right, you go do this. It's really heavy. You go do that because I don't want to.
Just Sunday that just passed, I did an all-nighter.
Nice.
At 53 years old.
I could probably do it, but I think now my body's just once I stopped drinking the Red Bull and the vodka, dude, the Red Bull and vodka would keep me up till like 4 or 5 in the morning, easy.
Dude, all I drink is water.
Fuck. Well, that's like I said. I mean, I could probably do it, but
So there's no extra artificial energy.
I don't know. I think I'm just to the point now where it's like now that I'm not drinking like I used to, and I actually go to bed at a decent time.
Mm.
I kind of enjoy my day more. I can get up at like, even on the weekends, I'll be up at like 8:30, 9 o'clock. I just get up, I go outside, I start working in the yard, or it's nice. It's like I don't feel like I'm wasting until sleeping until 1 in the afternoon, and then all of a sudden like half your day is fucking gone, you know?
Well, you feel like you accomplished something, and it's not like work because you enjoy going out there and doing that.
Oh yeah, I love my yard work. Your yard's looking pretty good there though, 801.
Hey, see what I got? You know, we try to.
It'd be better once the produce starts growing bigger.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't grow much. All we got: cucumbers, peppers, squash, tomatoes, and
Onions?
shallots.
No onion?
Huh?
No onions?
Shallots.
That's different. I said
Yeah, they're
onions.
better than onions. They got a lot stronger flavor for how small they are.
Yeah.
All right, then go green onions then.
Yeah, I got some jalapenos
Hey,
starting
Chris.
to sprout now.
Welcome, Ryan.
Yep.
Brian.
Well, I've got herbs and shit too. You know, like
Bonnie in the
basil.
Spirit down in chat. Hello.
Hey guys, how's it
Bonnie
going?
in the Spirit.
Oh shit. What's up,
Hey
Brian?
Captain, hey everyone.
Bonnie in the
You guys
Spirit.
know what this is?
Go Kitty.
It's a
Canadian beer.
all right.
Dude,
Cheers.
Hot pocket. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Man's gotta eat, right? And this is a pepperoni pizza one.
Oh nice. I like the one with pepperoni and bacon.
Oh, that would be nice. This was a two for what? Two of them. This is the second one.
But I get fucking serious heartburn if I eat that shit.
Yeah, I get that stuff anymore.
You know what gives me
Because of
heartburn
tomato
is
sauce.
Gatorade. If I drink Gatorade, I'll get heartburn.
Pepsi.
That's it. Oh yeah.
Drink some milk with it.
Fucking
I can't drink milk because I have such a high calcium level. I drink milk and my toenails start to grow weird.
Oh, wow.
No, really. And I got to get back. I have such a, because I'm outdoors all the time, calcium builds up from the sun. You get a lot of sunshine. Oh, I got to bring Southside up here. Here comes Jay Blues.
There he is. Oh shit.
Jay
What's
Blues,
up, brother?
welcome, brother.
Hey, what's up, brother? 801, Dirty Mike, Reese. And of course, who'd I leave out here? I see everyone in the chat, Melvin, everybody. I'm trying to get my shit together here. And of course, the big captain. Here
Take
we
your time.
are.
You're always a welcome guest.
Oh, nice. Oh shit. It's about that time, Chris.
What's that? You heading out?
Well, I'm not gonna go out, but I'm gonna get off the panel. I'll just stick in chat.
Right. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
just
got,
get past 801, and the 801 be 1001 where he's
Right.
at.
you're welcome to chime in at any point there,
Awesome.
Dirty Mike.
Sounds
Anytime.
good.
Oh, yes. Trying to cool off my hot pocket in front of my fan. wanted to eat that sucker, but it ain't gonna let me eat it right away.
Arr.
That's right.
The other stuff in the house easy.
All right, Bonnet. Yeah, I've tried that orange Pedialyte. It ain't bad, actually. I'm an old guy. I ain't gonna deny it. It's got all the right vitamins and minerals in it. That's true. I don't want to keep having to live off it though. I get enough sodium other places. All right. Oh, that's good shit, Maynard.
Audio. Oh, there I am. Okay.
Let me get that going. Thank you for reminding me, Jay Blues.
Okay, so you can hear me. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay,
Proud,
you
Dad.
guys. All right. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure I said hello to everybody when I came on, but I got shit all over the place here, and I got the man cave warming up, and I'm like
Absolutely.
trying to.
How many
Cool.
shares to get even better? Me.
Here's
We
to
got one, I
everybody,
think.
right here. It's to everybody.
Sorry, I was gone for a minute.
You're all right, everyone. There we go. Good background. You gotta have your salt. That's a big one. Body and spirit. Salts. Don't have your salt and your sodium, basically. You don't have your sugars either. That's all right either.
I got all those little
A lot of this censorship is what you call squelched. A lot of music makers. They're so afraid that they're copying somebody else's shit when it's original. They can't tell the difference. They produce something and somebody says, "Oh no, that's so and so's," even though it's original. That happens. That plagiaristic mentality is everywhere when it comes to music. Here's the thing. What I play isn't what I've heard. What I play is what I feel. Where am I plagiarizing if it sounds exactly like something somebody else came up with? Under similar circumstances, similar mentality, similar focus. We're not plagiarizing each other. We're just coming to a common state of music, let's call it. But all these people that want to make money off everybody else's music, they don't call it that. They'd rather say you're infringing on the rights because it sounds exactly like what somebody produced in 1942. Even though you came up with it on your own, You'd never listen to 1942 version or anybody else like it, but you came to the same musical conclusion. But your copywriting, you get a copyright strike for your own originality? How the fuck is that stable? It's not, kids. It's not at all. But somebody wants to make money off from your, under your own originality, your own inspirations. You may have come to the conclusions of that music through completely different circumstances than somebody else who did it 40 or 50 years ago. Yeah, I'm just an old guy with an opinion. It sounds like the typical old guy opinion. J Blues, what are you smoking on there, bro? What are you smoking on, J Blues?
This is Blue Dream.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I
I
have
got
Twist
some,
right now. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Blue Dream, huh?
Yeah, I love it.
Got it right here.
Oh,
Got it right
shit.
here. Blue Dream. Oh, wait a minute. Is that Blue Dream? Or is that just Dream? Nope, that's Dream. I got Blue Dream right underneath it. Blue Dream is a, there it is.
Yeah, right on, brother. There you go.
Blue Dream. Oh, yeah. I love it, man. It's good sativa.
That's the whole thing right there.
Oh, yeah. I've got a bunch of these hung up. Oh, wow. Yeah, like I said, I bought over $200 worth of what they call them. 1 gram vape. That was last month, beginning of last month. I'll probably have enough vape to last me till, well, I'll get through the next month even. But yeah, I got a bunch of them. Although one is Blue Dream. So I understand. Blue Dream. Oh yeah. Good stuff, baby.
Oh yeah. That's one of the. That is like number one on my list.
Jay Blues, are you traveling next month?
Actually, you can bank on that, buddy.
Right, that's what I'm inquiring on, my friend.
Yeah, we well, there's a long overdue getaway on this end, and now there's just how it is. But
What I need to let you know is this. I live with a married couple. I rent a very small place, but I can get away from here as quick as shit. You understand?
Yeah.
It's like I'm in somebody else's home, so I don't want to bring you here to their home, but I'd be willing. Hey, if you're going to stay nearby, that's the place to be. Yeah. But I'm hoping you catch up that. You kind of route yourself so you're staying at least one night, not too far from me. I'll get there. I don't have a problem getting there. You're in Kalamazoo. I can get there.
Oh yeah, man. Absolutely. I mean, it's right now it's just everything changed down this way. There's a little more free time, but that's a whole other thing. So lot of changes. When a few people know it. But I don't know why I should even say this, so I'm not. But I have to.
Right.
So our Rottweiler finally moved on to the rainbow. She died naturally. And few people knew. And it's cool, man. It's cool, So, I mean, I didn't bring that up. I don't want nobody getting bummed out here, Reese. I love you, Reese. Hey, dude, you guys are like just this family here to me. And strange experience when this happened. I mean, it's just like everybody is cool with it. And
Let's just put it this way.
Buried her right here in the yard, brother. I mean, I've never
8 months
done
ago,
anything like that.
This is my doggie. About 8 months ago, she's right there. I feel, man, it sucks losing a pet.
Well, I had a black lab that passed on, and I did the same thing you did, but you know what's really weird? We put that box in the hole with her because that was her best buddy when we first saved her, the Rottweiler. So I had my black lab, and he lived a little longer because of that. So, hey. So there you go. So the big Aussie black Big Bear, she's over on the rainbow with all her thousands and thousands of friends. She never had pain at all. I'll stake my life on that. She was not in pain at all.
My
Ever.
mom was dating a guy that had a coyote that, raised it, and he had a collar on it, and it was way too tight. Well, I ended up taking it up to my house, and it lived in my backyard for about a year. But I think it jumped the fence to go off and die because it boogied after about a year. But he always had it on a chain. I didn't. He just roamed my backyard.
Well, I want to thank you guys for being man, holy shit. I did not want to even bring this up, but I had to. So I want to thank you guys totally because I'll be there for you too, and you already know that.
Hey,
I ain't going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'm right here on this channel.
Brother.
That's it.
Peace, brother.
I wish I'd come see every fucking one of you. Yeah. Beautiful.
Well, that's what I'm just saying.
Cool.
A lot of good people right here.
Have to put you on my trip across
Reese.
I will testify to that. Everyone here is fucking grade A kind of people.
Got me right there, man.
You got that right. No, I feel that. I feel that right here. I feel that shit. I guarantee you. That's all right, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking 801, man.
You know good people when you, and I tell you, I see three very beautiful, loving, and great people on this earth, you know, and
Yeah,
it's a pleasure to have your acquaintance and meet you guys.
Absolutely.
You don't find
Yeah.
this too often. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a good group of people here. Between Dirties and here, it's just a combined nice group of people.
This cat
Yeah.
sails a mighty fine ship.
Keep her tight, Captain.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Some
keep-
people might not like us, but there's a reason.
You know, and that's the thing. I've only seen negative crap come from quite a distance away. It's like they don't understand what's going on here anyway. I've kind of had a couple poor bombers attempt. I don't tell you anybody. Hey, I don't know them. They're down there. They want to get in chat and up here.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know you. You know, it's like you show me nothing but you behind a microphone. Then I never met you, right, Jay Blues? And Jay Blues has learned. Hey, sometimes we learn through failure, and Jay Blues.
That's how you do it.
Yes, sir.
It's a tough street on this YouTube.
It's like planting a garden. You just got to weed out the weeds.
Yep, I don't bring up shrubs. Nope.
You know, hey, you know, the way it is now, it's
The problem you had,
bulletproof.
Jay Blues was too trusting. Now he's not.
No, no,
Yep.
no, no, you ain't getting in. Actually, you know, I even look at subscriptions, and I hate to say it to a newbie that might be okay, but if you ain't got no videos and you ain't got no shit on that channel, and you trying
You
to
ain't coming up
subscribe
here,
to
I'm
me,
there. Right.
you
I'm
ain't
not
getting
gonna-
in this fucking room, man. Fuck you.
Right.
I'll put a video up on, you know, I put that video up on YouTube. I'm gonna tell you what, man.
You have learned.
You know, I'll speak my fucking mind. Well, you motherfuckers down there, okay. You know, your day will come. You don't go around doing that shit, but that's all right. It won't happen
Karma's a
again, I
bitch.
promise you. It's lock and load, you know, on the internet. It's all right.
I think I brought up on my right after all that shit happened. Hey, you're open fucking. You're an open target.
Yeah.
You try to pull that shit with us. Oh no, come on! I dare you fucking to try to come up here. I know how to deal with you, and I know how to send minions in your direction to go. What the fuck are you doing?
Was
Yeah.
it like a 167 guy? Something 167?
You know what it was? It was weird. It was the new way that it's going down is they're taking
Because they got someone
I
else the
may-
other day too.
they're taking I know what were those numbers you just threw out there?
167?
Yeah, I think that I thought it was 107. It might be 167. Who the
I
fuck
could be
knows?
wrong also.
Point something or other. It was either 0.3 or 0.5, and that tells you that you have the radio station. The dude was up behind a mic like he was all pro, and 2 seconds into it, he brought in another guy, and they both torn bombed the fuck out of his channel, dude. I don't allow that.
I
You know,
don't get it, man. But why would you do that to even a small channel? It's like, why do you want to fuck with people like that?
Yeah, a small one.
because they're
especially.
insecure. They're insecure little bastards.
Jealous of what you have and what they don't have. They have to deal with all the
Absolutely.
bullshit and you don't.
Yep, insecure little bastards that
And,
have no other thing to look forward in life other than pissing people off.
through that, Melvin.
You know that's kind of a low life, 2-year fucking thing, and by then you're gonna be in your mama's basement wanting to shoot somebody that you really shouldn't shoot. You know, and if you get a gun, we're all in fucking peril.
I leave that up to the higher power. Everybody will be taken care of in one way
There
or
you
another.
go.
eventually.
You're right,
That's
Remo.
it.
But the learning curve is steep. You're right.
Hey,
No,
Captain.
hey, and Melvin is a genius in disguise, folks. I'm telling you.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, what's up?
Did you see my message in chat?
Oh, I better look in private chat, huh? Oh shit. Sorry, I'm not looking in private chat these days. I'm going. Throw a bottle to the galley. Oh yeah. Throw a bottle to the galley. Hell yeah, throw a bottle to the galley, folks.
All right, guys.
Hell yeah. Bottle of the galley. Because the galley provides food for us all here on this ship. You see, it would take a sergeant at arms to realize that. Yep, treat the rest of the crew right. Absolutely, man. I'm not with
Alrighty, guys. I hate to cut it short. Wifey's on her way home, so I got to go move the truck.
All right,
You
Reese.
guys stop in and say hi, Jay Blues.
Hey, you
Chris,
don't long
Thank you for coming, sir.
God bless. Peace.
Appreciate you being here. Say hi to the
on
woman.
the side, man.
Yeah, say hi.
Captain Smoke said, hey. That's that.
See you later, Reese. Thank you, brother.
All right, Reese. Oh, yeah. He's a married man. You know, we all know
He's
married.
a family man. A good man.
Yeah, he's a good man. He's a good married man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Deny that for a moment.
Well, you know, when you find that right one, maybe it's out there for some of us. I never found it. Okay. Maybe you never, but it don't mean it's not out for somebody. And I envy it kind of, because I would love to have a family stay with me, you know, and raise, you know, that's what you dream of as a kid. You having a family that we used to, maybe not nowadays.
Unfortunately, if I wanted to be a part of the family, let me tell you what I'd be facing. Do you remember 1,000 Corpses? Do you remember The Devil's Advocate? Do you remember Three from Hell? I would have to become a part of that kind of thinking to be with my son. And I'm not kidding. You're going to find out about this shit long after I'm gone, my son, and what he's done. My son is a serial killer, kids. I've been telling everybody this. My son does not have a conscience. My grandson does. My son, I've seen it, dude. He has an emotional impairment, and he's been given Social Security since he was 3 years old because of his emotional impairment. I'm telling you, my boy is going to call Dad one day and go, "Do you want to come to a house of 1,000 corpses, Dad?" I'm telling you, watch those 3 movies. That's my boy. He is that blonde fucker in it all. That's
Wow.
my son. That's my son. And I'm not kidding, dude. I understand. And check this shit out. I sat down with the state police for over 2 hours explaining to them, this is my son. I'm not kidding, folks.
Stay.
My boy is a serial
Stay
fucking
deep.
killer. And everybody seems to go, yeah, well, that's your opinion. And I'm going to tell you what, maybe after I die, they're going to go, holy shit, this dad was right. I know my son. I know my son like I know the back of my hand. I know all the scars, all the wrinkles that are there and why they're there. And I know my boy the same fucking way. And it's a goddamn shame. I understand. You talk about your son in this way. I've even told his mama. Here's what's happened. At one time, I hung out with this guy and his mom for 16 years. He grew weed illegally, but he grew weed, right? My son is Mr. Pothead Extraordinary Things. 3 months after I broke off from that guy and his mom, my son moved right the fuck in. I mean, into the fucking house. That was something I would never do. My son lived there long enough to get familiarized with the animals that were there. The Rottweiler, the Labrador, and the couple of little dogs that she had. My son was kicked out of her house because of his fucking idiocy. He must have said something to this woman, because I was friends with this woman even past that. Me and this old lady, we were good friends, man, because I was always honest to her about everything about me. Now check this out. He left. Her son left. 3 months later, her house caught on fucking fire and they discovered that she was murdered. My son went there before all that, while he was living there, and he started scoping. My son is a thief. My son started scoping out antiques and everything he could fucking gather. And he would have been the only one that would have been able to go to that house and calm them dogs right away before she would have gotten there. This older lady, Evelyn Ware, she had the judge. You understand? Go look at that. It's a fucking pistol like you wouldn't fucking believe that can be turned into a fucking rifle right now. I got a feeling my boy got in there. He calmed the dogs. He fucking stabbed the fuck out of her and then stole everything that he had already crewed in his fucking head, lit the place on fire and walked away. My son did this shit. I know he did this shit because it sounds like the kind of fucking demented shit that my bastard used to talk about, guys. I will tell the FBI, I will tell state police again exactly everything I told you, right down to detail. This little bastard killed an old woman to steal her fucking antiques. And here's what's weird. Her son and my fucking asshole son are very good friends. It's not, even after all this happened. When her son walked upon the fire scene, you know what he said? Oh, it's no surprise that she killed herself, burned herself up. And then later they discovered that she'd been stabbed. Now, this is what I've been told by a third party that was in a relationship with her son. She was stabbed 11 times. How does she know the number? You see what I mean? There is so much fucking twisted shit going on here. But here's the thing, though. The son, he inherited almost 98 square acres, almost 100 square acres, almost a square mile of property. So what's up with all that? And I think that's why the state boys have gone more at the son rather than my boy. Because I think my boy and her son, what I found out was my son and him have been hanging out together since.
You think they did it together?
Yes. I think it was a collaboration. 801. It was a collaboration. This woman was probably about 8 years older than me, a little bitty lady. And I respected her because she was very blunt, and I could be straight up with her. And she didn't have judgment on me, dude. Her and I went to 2 years of friends and family of alcoholics sessions because I knew my parent was, and everyone around me was an alcoholic. And I went to it wasn't Bible, but it was run by a pastor. I went to friends and family of alcoholics with her for 2 years. She was my best friend. She was a good woman, guys. She was a very moralistic woman, where her son was more like a dickhead. That's in the face of morals, basically.
Well, yeah, Mormons, I mean, I live around a lot of Mormons. They're good people.
Oh, absolutely.
I have some that I can sit around and talk to and drink while I'm smoking, and some that will not talk to me. But, you know, that's just people in general, too, so.
It was real odd and offset. You see, I also met this guy's father, Mr. Ware. He was a little bitty guy. He was kind of meek and weak by the time him and I had talked, but him and we had conversations of him in Korea. This man saw some bloody shit. I'm not going to repeat it because it still raises the fucking hair on my skin, man. What he witnessed there, though, he never told anybody about but me because the only one that was willing to listen, I guess, is his wife, the woman that was killed by my son, I believe. She was very strong. She was a farm woman. I don't know how to explain that. People would show up in the 70s back then to go fishing all along the rivers and shit all over. And she'd be the one to cook everything up. She was that kind of wife. You know what I mean? She was devout to her husband. Her husband said, hey, I've got all these nieces, nephews, and cousins coming up here to fish and all this salmon and trout and everything, and you're going to cook it? All she did was say, okay. That was the kind of wife she was, man. She's very moralistic. I was proud to call her my friend. And I hope the FBI is watching now, or state investigators, because she was always my friend. Her and I never had a falling out. We had a back off when her son decided after 16 years I was no longer worthy of his response. It was weird. It was real weird, dude, because he just kind of backed off from me all of a sudden because I quit smoking pot for a year and a half. I wanted to get my CDL medical card. The only way to get it back then was not smoke marijuana, so I didn't. Well, they passed me on the marijuana and they failed me on the fucking blood pressure. You believe that shit? Blood pressure. Of all the fucking things, dude. They failed me on blood pressure. I've had high blood pressure since the day, months after I stepped outside of Camp Lejeune. I'm still waiting on them to pay me for that. I'm hearing 5 figures. I'm hearing 6 figures in other rooms. I'm going to believe the 5 figures. And it's the high 5 figures. We'll see what happens.
How long is it going to take?
I don't know. I was at Camp Lejeune from 1978 to 1980. I'm right dead in the middle of all that shit, man. I am registered with the government as having been there, and I'm also registered with these lawyers. Well, one lawyer's firm. We'll see if they're going to bullshit me or pay me off for real. I'm also with the lawyers for the mesh abdominal mesh crap. I had a replacement after 2015 because of a hernia and all that other crap. I've had several slices of
Yeah, I've
they
had that operation.
Yeah, they had to put that mesh crap in me, and it's failing right now. I've got 3 hernias that are borderline,
Oh, Jackie.
which means hernia failed, I get big payout. How much? See, the lawyers want to get as much as they possibly.
Well, you're going to get at least 33%.
Lawyers get 2/3. That's fucked.
Yeah, it is.
That's real fucking fun. We'll see. So at a minimum, I'm looking at over 1.7 million. I don't want to tell anybody that because I'm not going to get anybody's hopes up. That's minimum 1.7. I get high estimate. 7.5 million. I'm still waiting on everybody to decide how much it is, and they're going to make off of me. Either way, I want to end up in the mountains, kind of where you're at, 801, in a cabin, fully furnished, solar panels, wind generators, and Chris sitting back going,
Yeah.
y'all have a
If
nice
you buy a crick, you got to turn in something to generate electricity also.
Yep, wind or solar. Yep. And when you're in the mountains, if you're in the right place in the mountains, we both know constant wind. That it never stops. It never stops because there's a fucking canyon breeze that's been there for thousands of years that'll never leave.
Yeah, it goes up the canyons during the day and down the canyons at night.
Yep. You'll see your solar fucking sails all of a sudden go to the other side at night. I've seen a video of that. Those are the people that are making bank because they're not paying anything for electricity.
I think about it, and I live in a pretty unique place because, I got Park City, Utah, Sundance, where they do, in Park City, where they do the film festivals. I've got so many ski resorts and shit right here. Right to the south of me, you got where they used to do the Wide World of Sports Widowmaker.
Yeah.
The motorcycles.
Yep.
It's all within 50 miles of me, all of it. So I drive 2 miles to the mouth of the canyon, and the ski resorts are probably 15 miles from there.
Oh, nice.
It's about 17 miles from my house.
How far are you from Searchmount?
From where?
Searchmount.
In Utah?
Yes.
Where's that at?
Oh, God. I can't remember. See, I was a snowboarder, and I always wanted to hit the top places, and Searchmount, Utah was one of them.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm 18 miles probably west of Snowbird and Alta ski resorts. Then the canyon I went up, see, that's up Little Cottonwood Canyon. The canyon I went up today was Big Cottonwood Canyon.
The first certified snow ski resort I hit was Cabernet. I had to sit for 4 hours waiting for their lawyers to decide if I could go down their hill on a snowboard. I had a Burton.
Back in the early days.
Right. My
snowboarding.
My Burton had individual metal points, about that long, all along the board. You could adjust each one.
Your feet, yeah, how
Right.
you like to ride.
Back. Dude, what I did is I had a Burton Professional gear it, and then what I did was when I went down the mountain, before I went down the mountain, you check temperature, so you have to know what kind of wax to put on your board. Back then, it wasn't a clear coat of this specific vinyl or lacquer. You had to have the right kind of fucking wax to put on your board for the temperature grade. And what that would do is, if you had the right wax on there, it would repel from the snow. You see what I'm saying? And when you're completely repellent of the snow, you can control your board a hell of a lot easier. And that's what I discovered. I ended up busting my spleen, though. Me and my brother went backhilling one of the highest points in northern lower Michigan. If you look it up, it's at one of a television station tower. It wasn't maybe, I don't know, half a mile west of that tower. Me and my brother decided to snowboard down. I got about halfway down. What I didn't know is the year before, some company come in there and they had cut all the pine trees about that high off the ground. And I'm snowboarding and I fucking fell and I straddled one right across my gut. About 40 miles an hour, carving. I hit it hard, man. I passed out 3 times before I could get back to my truck. And then I drove me and my brother and another guy back to my parents' home. And my stepdad took one look at me and said, "You're going to the hospital." I was pale white, I guess. And he drove me to the hospital. They cut a little hole below my belly button, and they went further south. They'll deal with this. Went to Big Rapids, Michigan hospital. And I had a perforated ulcer. A perforated spleen. Sorry. I perforated my spleen. Such a hard impact on it. They had to remove my spleen. You know what that makes me? Totally exempt from the COVID shot. Because that's where COVID shots build proteins, is in your spleen. I don't have one. The next place your body chooses is your heart. And that's why a lot of people are dying. Their spleen isn't strong enough to handle it. And your body reverts it to the heart. And they end up with myocarditis, something like that. Your heart is done. I'm exempt. They can't give me the fucking shot. They give me this shot. It's like offering me death. You want to offer me death? You offer me death. Guess what? I have the obligation to return the favor. Right? You gonna offer me
Absolutely.
death? Let me choke you the fuck out. Oh, you want to kill me through a fucking injection, but I can't look at you and say, "Tell you what, let me choke you out." Yeah, they don't want none of that. Well, then I don't want none.
It's not how it works no more.
Right.
If someone's trying to kill you and you defend yourself, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've seen that. I know where you're going, man.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
We all have the right to defend ourselves, and
well, if you're
I shouldn't have to fucking run away and hide like other shitty people. If the justice system ain't doing it, there's got to be people that come out there and do it. Because I won't have a neighborhood like that, or I won't live in those cities. You know,
I won't either.
they're like that. Fuck that. Well, I don't want. I want to move in the country anyway, by myself. Country, forest, whatever you call it, desert. It's all good out here.
We all want to be a part of something that's unified, and at the same time, we have a government that doesn't want us to be. Hey, Angie, good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Trying to find a
Hi,
light.
Angie. I meant to say hi to her earlier and I forgot. I didn't want to interrupt, so.
Oh, anytime, man. It's not Melvin.
Hey, Angie.
Yeah, Melvin. Yeah, I don't know what the question was now that I've seen that one either.
Melvin did a couple
Question mark.
videos earlier of a riverbank. I'm so envious, fucker. I love riverbanks, man. I got Kalamazoo riverbanks.
No
About
shit. Those
1/10 the fucking flow of that. You can't-
rivers right there are running fast as hell. I don't know, out of that S turn on that video, you can see a river running. God damn.
Yeah, I
I
see.
mean, you don't want to, that water going quick. is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you don't want that. That's the kind of river you don't want to step out on it in waders.
You don't want to get near it. I mean, you get near it and look, but
Right. You
I
can
wouldn't
get
even
on
try.
the edges, and that's what I asked. I'm wondering about how the fishing is there, Melvin. I asked him that, and I think one of the last videos he did. I want to know how the fishing is. Oh yeah, I'd love to try that clear bobber with a fly on the end of it because the water is so active, they won't even recognize the clear bobber at all. And it's like fly fishing, but a little bit more on the
Oh,
top.
I do that. I cast that out into ponds and lakes.
Oh
Just
yeah.
about a 6-foot leader with a fly at the end.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
if I'm not catching nothing, I'll throw that out there and it usually produce.
yeah. I've always had a little tiny black and white fly. Black and white, because they're going to see the black or they're going to see the white, one or the other, and because it breaks the tension of the water. That's the big thing. A lot of people don't know. You know what you do to them flies? This is the secret. A lot of people don't know. Do you know about Armor All? Armor All is like a water repellent. And
Yeah.
if you spray it on like a rag and then spread it, get a very thin layer of it on the rag and then pass one of them flies by it, it'll sit on top of that water like it's a real fucking bug, and they don't know but you got to do such a thin layer that it doesn't leave a chemical trace off from it. That's a secret a lot of people don't know about fly fishing these days. I'm not even a fly fisherman, but I know about that little secret.
Well, if you're using what's hatching at the time too, you know, you don't
Exactly.
in that area.
Yeah, what you do is you go down the river and you look at the shoreline, and at some time you can even scrape the shoreline and put it in your hand and just watch what happens. You'll see larvae come out of that mud, and that's the color you should be dealing with.
Yep.
It'd be like a zebra color or like a mayfly color.
Yeah, mayflies are always good,
Oh, yeah.
especially the time.
It is the way they repel off the water. It's the repellents. A lot of people don't know about. It's not only the one I mentioned, but also son of a gun. Also, they have the same repellent that other one does. It's just like saying this is this is an insect that wants to try to hide from you, but it's very apparent.
Yeah, I like river fishing better than lake fishing.
That's where I
I
learned.
mean, when you live, but I mean, there's point. I'd like to go out and catch a marlin or a tuna for sure.
Oh
But
yeah.
river fishing and it's kind of
Put,
fun.
put a pike on my line or put a fucking steelhead from a river. I get more excitement off that I would off an ocean fish. I'm sorry, but that's the way I'm phrased, man. You put a steelhead on there, and he's giving me 30 pounds of fucking fight. Holy shit, that's a fucking fish to fight with, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's fun. Plus the water current fighting against that.
Yep. Yep, I'm a river man. I've always been. Kalamazoo River was a place I was I was banned from by my mom because that's the place I hung out at, dude. I wanted to see everything that the river had to produce, and I learned about all this. In Kalamazoo River, it's very brown, so it's always very active with the bottom stirring. You have to constantly fish like the next fucking stop is a snag. You don't know how to fish like that, you're a dumb fucker, and you shouldn't be fishing in the river. I mean, I've snagged on logs and trees and limbs, and what I've never done is what they call treble hook snag fishing. You know what that is?
Yeah, I don't snag fish.
It's when the fish are running in the river.
Spawning, yeah.
Yeah, when they're spawning, and you put a treble hook on, and you feel bumping you.
Yeah.
That's snag fishing. I'm not a snag fisherman, but hey, you give me the right situations, the fucking 4-pronged spear. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
kind of how hungry you are.
I'm gonna get my 3 right away. The first time I tried, I saw that motherfucker, and it seems like I got it in my head exactly how far ahead to throw that fucking spear. Boom! I never missed, dude. Never,
Well, dude,
never
bow
missed.
and arrow with the string on it.
I have a crossbow.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I want to buy that spool that you attach to my crossbow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's sitting right underneath this bed right now. You can always keep that handy. Keep that handy in a pillow rifle too. Sitting right here. Single shot. Single shot. It's called the Whisper. Look it up, man. By Gameo. It looks like a sniper rifle. I want to hit something, I'm going to hit it. We don't have any more woodchucks around here. I wonder why that is. They're not checking the banks and the banks up no more here either. And I saw the cat that lives here. He was constantly fighting with him. He's not around no more. Oh, I'm sorry. I got a hole. I got one hole in my screen. Oh, I'm sorry.
And that's like the neighbor. I mean, watching these cats. It looks like they tore apart his blinds they get in the window. So when he gets back, well, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, the cats are trying to get out your window. They're getting older.
You all right, brother?
He's got the mic muted.
Yeah, I know, but be, you're muted, Chris.
There we go. Thank you.
There you are.
What I was saying was never dispose of a possum. There's a reason why. They're a nasty looking little critter, but they are the critter that will eat more ticks than any other creature out there. Matter of fact, they like to hang around deer because they know the wood ticks start to come out the top of the weeds for deer to attach to them. And they're the ones that want to get out there ahead of the deer or right there with the deer when the wood ticks are coming up wanting to attach to them. And they love the taste of them. Never kill a possum. Let them flourish and you'll have no deer ticks. Because what they'll do is they'll circle a property constantly looking for wood ticks because they know that wood ticks are drawn to the heat of the home and the animals that come around the home. Raccoons put a hole in their fucking head. Raccoons will eat a cat. Did you know that? Enough raccoons, they'll corner a cat and eat it. I don't trust. Raccoons are the biggest breeder of rabies than any other planet on the earth. Any other animal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Put a hole in them for a little. I'm sorry, they may be. Dude, I remember being camping one time and my fucking flashlight fell down over in the fucking woods. I saw 9 pairs of eyes.
Yeah.
Holy, that's 18 fucking eyeballs. Holy shit, look at all these fucking raccoons.
Yeah.
They were waiting for me to go to bed so that, see, I'm the kind of person, I take a cooler. I dare you to try getting that motherfucker. You'll be stinking.
Yeah, man.
And you'll also be hurting because I know where we had I had a friend who had 100 acres. I'd go out there and I'd camp. I'd wake up naked in the morning because there was nobody for 50 fucking acres in any direction, dude. And I'm on top of a hill. But I also had a picnic table out there. What you do is you take your cooler and push it underneath the picnic table seat. They can only lift the fucking counter. They can only lift your cooler up about that much, not enough to grab shit. So what you do is you place traps around that. Fuck the conibear, man. I'm not gonna be that generous. I put fucking small fucking rodent fucking trap. I could get 4 every night. Forever in that fucking place, man. Because here's the thing. This same guy that owned the property, he also advertised to get rid of your raccoons. What he'd do is he'd set a fucking cage down or a hand trap and then cage them, put them in the hand traps are these, they're about that big around, look like a a medium-sized dildo that fit in the ground. You put jelly inside of it, fucking raccoon reach in, and it trap his hand inside there. I don't know how many of them raccoons. I bet 40 of them within a year's time this guy would catch. And he'd take them from other people's property and release them on ours. What the fuck, you dumbass? And I catch them. I catch them in the hand traps or the fucking leg trap. I'd walk out there with a 22 long range, pop, pick them out of the traps. I could do that 2 a day for months. For months, dude. I only did it a few weeks. It was like, I had to finally tell the guy, quit bringing these motherfuckers here. Because I'm only going to fucking shoot them and then throw them in the swamp to let their buddies chew on them. And that's the only people that would chew on them. Other raccoons will only eat a dead raccoon. Nothing else will.
Yeah, they're pretty wild. They are pretty wild, but around here, you got to feed them, but they don't mess with the cats.
Let me tell you what. If the food goes away,
that's different.
The cats are the main fucking feast.
You got 3 predators here that can come out of nowhere, and one, of course, is the brown-tail owl, and they can fly through the trees. They can just swoop through the trees. Will they go for a cat? Yeah. Henry Ringo almost lost his life when he was younger to an owl. And at the same time, the baby raccoons around here, they'll come right up to the back door and bang on it. And it's like, hey, where's that cat food? You know? And
we have squirrels that do that, yep.
Yeah, squirrel, yeah, but the thing is that, the only threat that's really a threat around here to smaller animals is we are overrun with coyotes.
Oh, we have coyotes here too.
Yeah.
Further north, there are more. But here's the thing about coyotes. The further north they are, the dumber they are. A friend of mine put out a call box, what they call a call box, with a 30-06 at the other end. He put a call box out for an injured rabbit. First coyote come down, bow! It's something told him, leave him there. Second coyote, bow! Third coyote, bow! This guy got 18 fucking coyotes in one day.
Oh, it's big business down here right now, but
there's a lot of them out there, guys.
They're out there, brother. They are out there.
You don't see them because they only stay about this high above the fucking ground, dude.
Yeah.
They stay from that point lower, all the way when they're traveling. I saw videos. They're sneaky, little snaky kind of fucking dogs, dude.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Yeah, I definitely see the impact they've had. You know what's happened is there's not enough of us getting in the outdoors nowadays. I'm noticing this more in Michigan. There's not enough of us getting in the outdoors and going, you're kidding me. That's a fucking python?
Oh, yeah.
They are just barely starting to show here. Go straight east. and they're already there. Python.
Brother. Oh God.
Michigan
Man,
is full of lakes. Can you imagine the idiots that have let loose their 5-foot python because they couldn't feed it anymore? I bet there are pythons in Michigan that are 12 foot or better. But we're not going to hear or see about that for a few years until you and the Carolinas start going, we're fucking overwhelmed here. And
yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah, and no, it's here's the thing here that's really peculiar is that we now have rattlesnakes and they've crossbred somehow with the fucking copperhead, man. It's fucked up.
Oh,
They're vicious.
The copperhead and the cottonmouth.
They're vicious. They're vicious like they've never been. They're just fuck that. I got a friend that wants to catch them all the time. Have at it.
Yeah,
But if you're not here in 1 minute, my friend Ruger just ended the game.
If you don't have boots up to your knees, you're fucked.
You better believe that's right, brother. You better believe it. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Serious biz.
I watch those alligator hunters on YouTube, and now they're turning over to all the fucking reptiles that are there because they're getting better money than all the reptiles that aren't supposed to be there than they are the gators. You imagine you get an 18-foot python and get $800 for it.
Shit.
Fuck, let me go hunt them. I know not to get near the mouth.
I've laid down with one, couple of them before.
No
Yeah,
shit.
I mean, I don't know a whole lot about them, but they're supposed to be docile, right? 801.
Right.
Oh, I have pictures of me laying down with a 18-footer.
Yeah, you could jump on an 18-footer, grab him by the fucking head, and the rest of him will try to curl up around you. But if there's 2 or 3 of you,
We should take him to the park
chance, right?
to run around. The kids would lay down on him, and he would take them for a ride.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Wow.
I'm going to
I
tell
showed you
about,
that picture before, haven't I, Chris, with me with that big snake?
Yeah, I'll tell you about one instance I had in the military. I was in a jungle setting. I saw this motherfucking body of an animal, a snake. It had to be 18 inches going across, going this way. I pulled out my 45 and I thought, okay, you're going that way. I'm gonna fucking catch you. The guide I was with tapped me on the shoulder and went, and then he pointed. That snake was backing up. And he was right fucking there, boys. And he was more than 18 inches across at that point. He looked like this big, dude. That's 20 inches, boys. And he was backing up. So
As big as your thigh.
So he was backing up. So if I injured him, he was going to fucking snatch my whole head off my body, dude. Holy shit. When that guide said, he said, look, and I brought my 45 up. He wasn't about 5 yards away. Oh, fuck. And the snake realized that I'd saw him, and he kind of relaxed, like, okay, you got me. And we went on the mission we were on. But that scared the living fuck out of me, kids. That snake had to have been at least 20 foot, if not longer. And what I've seen pictures in the same area where this plane went down, and he went, holy shit, is that a fucking snake? It came back around, and the snake fucking tried to attack the fucking plane. That's how big he was in the same area. I tried to tell my ex-wife about that snake and how big he was, and she was like, yeah, right. It was confirmed a couple of years later, dude. There are snakes bigger than that there. They've shown on YouTube there's a snake down there that's got to be 40 foot or longer.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's got to have a head on him. 40 foot. That boy's got to have a head on him at least 2 foot across or more. That's a fucking real snake, boys. I like to go hunting down and capturing. Yeah. I'd be at the fucking height of my fucking excitement.
See, they're down there in Florida at the big game hunting pythons when they can be catching them. And they bring them up this way, and there's people paying huge amount of money for them.
I've seen that. You get a 12 footer. Hell, that's over $1,800.
You better believe it. Now, my neighbor.
More than $1 a foot, man. More than $10 a foot. I'm sorry.
He's his now is last I heard from him months ago. He said it was already fucking like 14 feet. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. That's cool. No, you showed me photos of him, but you know that's cool, brother.
I'm telling you,
I don't need to see him right now.
what we need to do is start looking above North Carolina to see when they're spotting them. Because once they get above the Carolinas, they'll start spreading west. You see what I'm saying? They'll start finding all the lakes and tributaries.
Yeah, but they're not attacking humans. They're not. The ones that are like getting freak me out are these new breed of rattlesnake. That's fucked up.
Yeah, you've been telling me about that rattlesnake cottonmouth breed, yeah.
It's messed up.
Yeah, it is. Sounds like it. Hell yes. Angie Burks. I said hello to you, dear. How's the background music? Loud enough? Is the background music loud enough, J Blues?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I want to change.
Nice.
I want everybody to hear it.
Yeah, that's a good level. Good level.
Yeah, there's a little notepad on it that says "Miss you." I love my rhythm and blues, man. I've been listening to Muddy Waters a lot lately. I like Muddy Waters music. Champagne and cocaine. Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's the other way around. Cocaine and champagne, whatever. I don't care. Good tune. I do have my guitar fired up, but I'm not going to play it in this. I guess I get some collaboration. Listen. Rhythm and blues. To me, rhythm and blues is like saying, what do you got to say? I've got plenty to say. Well, tell me all about it. Okay, tell me more. I want to hear all about it. That's what rhythm and blues is like to me, man. It's like a story. I want to know more and tell me more. And tell me in any fashion, in any little offset way you can do it, because I love it. everybody's got their own expression. That's what I like about rhythm and blues, man. Expressionism. Oh, we got a late night drug deal. Oh my God, late night drug runner. You hear that guy in the background? I wish I could get live satellite feed where I'm at. And I show you the drug dealers and where they're going. This guy's going up the block, gonna turn left, gonna turn right, and a little bit of a left stop. Pick up whatever he's picking up. Get back on his little back to the for him it'll be left and then a right, and then you'll hear him come down my road again. And go past whoever he's delivering to. I've heard it hundreds of times. And you know, the police should be able to go to people and go, how many times have you heard this noise go by your house? And that alone be able to nail the fuck out of a drug dealer or a drug distributor. The police don't work in that kind of detail anymore. They're too cowardly because there has become so much of it that they can't track it all. They're afraid it'll all make them look as bad as they actually are for not tracking it all. Same reason why the FBI wants to label us all supremacists. They can't find it, so they have to mislabel anybody who's against them as, what? You're terrorists because you won't go along with a narrative that the federal government wants to lay down? That's the pure epitome of tyrannical rule, kids. Marxism. They want to make everything look just moral, like it's against all of you. That's Marxism. To make everything that will better society appear as if it'll destroy society. That's greed. That's selfishness. But not individually. That's a group selfishness. That's something we're having a real hard time defining, isolating, and presenting to the American public. Those who aren't for the government are Marxist. Those who aren't for the government are antithetical to the American dream. But they want you to believe that. They want you to believe that anybody who says America first is somebody who wants to eliminate everybody else. And that's not the truth at all. You be you, but we're going to be us. And you're not going to rule us. Rather than we're going to be a part of every little faggoty thing that pops up in your screwy ass little head. We're not going to be a part of that. And they try to label us all that aren't like that, think like that. It's abnormal. And actually, they are the perversion of society, trying to normalize perversion. Don't let them normalize perversion.
I was about to say normalize. It'll never be normal.
No. I'm sorry, but I'm the kind of man that If a man over 40 pays attention to a woman under 20, you and I need to have a fucking discussion. Because I'm moral, you're not. That's the kind of man I've always been. I don't look at women that are under 40 because that's not reality. You know, I'm 62, dude. I shouldn't be looking at women under 40 because those are somebody's kids that I can identify with. I'm sorry, but that's the kind of moralistic value was instilled in me. If she's 45, we may have something in common. She's 50, it's more than likely. She's 60, and I'm pretty sure we can find some in common there, dear. That's just my mentality.
Well, my rule is 13 years,
I
either direction.
I posted that on Facebook. If you're trying to solicit a woman over 40 and you're 20, there's something wrong with you. I've never looked for a mama figure, but I've looked for a woman equal. That's the kind of man I've always been, man. I want a woman who's 62 to 55 to 66. Those are women I can relate to. We have a lot in common and a lot to talk about. Above and below that, we really don't know much about each other. But that's the way that's reality. And rather than these people live in reality, they'd rather live in a fantasy of what they desire. Well, you set your desires too fucking low or too high, kid. That's what I tried to point out. I set my desires, like I said, women 66 to 46. I'm right in the middle. I'm 62, dude. I'm not perverted. I want women who can think like me, not women who don't think like me that I can manipulate. I don't want to manipulate. You know what's more attractive? A woman with her own mind rather than one I can control. That's so much sexier these days, especially as I've matured. I want a woman with her own mind. Look at me and go, well, I don't really exactly think that way, but hey, it's close and maybe we can discuss on getting closer. I'm in love with that woman rather than, oh, I think like you do. I believe like you do. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, give me your tongue. I don't want that kind of woman, dude. I want the kind of woman that'll look at me and say, I agree with you about 80%. Let's discuss the other 20. God, I'm more attracted to that woman than any other. You know? Can't find it, guys. Can't find it. They don't exist. Been looking for over 20 years. They don't exist, guys. If they do, they hide themselves because of the damage all the fucking betas have done to them. Tell me I'm wrong. Because an alpha won't leave damage. An alpha will leave improvement. That's the way an alpha male is. Any woman that's been with me, that isn't with me now, she's better. She's better because of the interaction. Not worse off, not more fearful. My ex-wife would tell you, I taught her a lot that she would have never learned from a man who tried to control her, because that was never my goal. I don't want to control her. I'm more attracted to a woman who's free-spirited, on her own, has her own image, her own character. My God, I want a woman like that, not one that I can say, okay, do this, act like this, and think and feel like that. I don't want one of those. I'm more attracted towards, you don't agree wholeheartedly with me? Oh, God, I love you. Look around, man. I'll be right back. Yeah, the old guy. I got it.
801, you getting any of that rain out there? You got rain?
So I've been getting rain every day, like 4:30 lately, which we don't usually have right now, anyway. But like when I live in the mountains, it was sunny down here where I live. But as soon as I went up 2,000 feet in the mountains, it started raining. And then I got up to about 7,000 feet. Well, okay, let's start over because that's about 45 to start with. When I got up to 7,000 feet, it was raining. When I got to about 9,000, it wasn't raining no more.
Yeah.
That mountain I drove up today, I mean, it gains elevation quick. One of
Yeah,
the
well,
top
I know
mountains.
one thing, though. It must be nice because it's been freaking hot down here, bud. Amazing hot.
But yeah, like we were talking about moving north or south. I mean, me myself, I want to move north. I understand it's colder than what I'm used to normally, but if it's changing, well, I want to move up there because I don't want to move where it's really hot. And I enjoy the seasons, where you have 4 seasons.
Right. Yeah.
And I
Anyway,
want to live in the trees away from people,
oh
at
yeah.
least, an acre between us, or something, half acre. I didn't even want that. That's too close, but pitching up in the mountains the right spot and they're not there year round and I am, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah. Yeah. This area here is experiencing early August weather, and we're in June. So,
You see, that's how we were last year. In June, we hit hundreds and stayed there, set our record for most 100 days in a row. And then this winter, we set a record for the most snow.
yeah, you did, but you don't get the humidity out there like it is
No,
down
no,
here.
hell
Yeah.
no, yeah. We're lucky to have humidity. And see, it's not so much the heat, that humid shit's what kills you too when it gets that hot, right? I mean,
Oh yeah, yeah. When I was rebuilding my truck, uh, I would start about eight in the evening and go till 6 a.m. And that's the only way you could do it.
so you did it at night. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I think you can see better at night with lighting.
Right.
So, so it wasn't too bad. It's many a nights I burned one and fell asleep under it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Looks like me. I mean, 15 days. I got my family reunion, which is gonna be a weird one because now I don't know who's going. Because with my mom passing, we're having problems. Some of the it's just crazy, and I don't know. I've got a lot of shit going on that I want to do. My boat, fishing, taking care of the estate. Camping. It just damn. I
Yeah.
don't know. Well, I'm already pretty laid back as it is. I don't want to. I like to do too much fast. I'm a pretty slow pace. You know what I mean?
It's the only way to be, brother.
Yeah. I don't get. You want to stay. Be like, oh shit, well, this happened. Well, all right, we'll get there in 2 hours later than we thought. No big deal. But you got to work around people in other situation, and it's just hard to do when you're dealing with more than few people at a time for one project type thing. Tried to get hard to get everybody on board.
Yeah. Um, I've been there.
Uh, I think I'm gonna go down the night before most people are gonna get there. And I just go down by myself the night before and just sit by the fire by myself and just reflect on shit and not deal with anybody at all and just sit by a fire and enjoy myself for a minute.
Absolutely.
Give me the freedom to free my soul. Gonna get lost in the rock and roll and move to it. Yep.
Sit there with a joint or a pipe and look at the stars.
Absolutely. I got
I like the sky watch up there because there's no lights from the city. You can see all the stars.
absolutely. Yeah, you're in a beautiful part of the world. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, man, you guys get past the 98th parallel to the east. It's so lit up because there's so many people. You guys don't even get to see the stars very good, do you?
No, they don't. I'm in a part where I get about what do they call it, a 68% chance of view. If I went back where I was living, it was like 88, 20% grade increase over 150 miles. I don't know, if I go 150 miles north, I'm more apt to see more stars than I am here because of the what do they call that, the light pollution.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. Like I said, I mean, I'll bet you less than 1% of the population of the United States lives in Utah. I'd say less than 1%. So there's only a few spots to where it's so lit up that you can't see this. But where I live, it is. But you go up in the mountains, it's like 5 times as many. It's just incredible to see.
You,
too much light
the
pollution.
Southern Triangle is already visible here. I'm out in the country a little bit, so but it's all woods. But
So you,
if you get to a good clear place, I can see pretty good. I do a shitload of sky watching.
all that junk flying through the air and shit you see every day.
Well, I was on. I was talking to Dr. Nick. He's like, I've seen these things, and he's closer to Charlotte. And Tomo, you see that all the time down here. That's the Starlink train. That's what we call it. And that's your the original satellites that were up for the Starlink project. They knew those would come back down eventually. So
Oh yeah.
those are on their way back down. There's all
Well,
kinds of shit flying
I
around.
remember when they did the space station, when they used to do that all the time, we could see it chasing the station, and catching up in the night. You could see them
Right.
catching up to it. And if I look at night up there, I see so many satellites all night long.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it was cool knowing that was a space station, and you could see, the people that are trying to get up there in that rocket, whatever, and trailing it and catching up to it and shit.
Wow.
You can see it in the sky.
Yeah, that's when I lived up in North Dakota out on the prairie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, wow. Yeah, I envy that, brother, because I'd love to fly my drone up in that country. God,
Yeah, I
I'd
don't know
love
if
to
you
fly it.
in that video I was doing tonight, my nephew that I took up to the job interview, he says you need to get a drone.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I need to get a computer so I can upload my videos better, because I got a mirror on my car that's a camera. I'll tell you what, that drive, if I could get that off there and show you guys, load up to my YouTube channel, how windy that road is going up. And I mean, that was probably a 12-mile thing all the way up. I only showed you probably 6 miles, maybe, if that.
What kind of card is it on?
What kind of what?
The video. What'd you store it on?
YouTube.
Is that the one where you were driving up the mountain?
Today?
Oh.
Yeah, I put 2 out today.
Cool, I'm gonna check those out for real. You probably get a are you like if you're using an iPhone, you can get a card reader and put any
I have
video up
I
into
have the
there.
cheapest phone you can get, J Blues, and I've had it for about 3 years.
I commend
And
you.
that's why the videos always suck and they're blurry, and I'm not very good at it, but I just do it anyway.
I salute you. Yeah. Too much technology is not cool.
Well, I fought against it for so long, but here I am, and people say, "Yeah, I used to hate you didn't want a cell phone. Now you're on this panels and YouTube all the time and shit." I'm like, I know. But man, I enjoy meeting people, and there's a few channels I go to where some very good people are.
Yeah, we finally got a drop of rain. I I, I went down to the I drove down to the Harley shop for a friend of mine to get a part for him, and uh, so I go get the part and come back, and he's all excited. How much owe you? How much owe you? And he grabbed the part out of a little baggie, and for his motorcycle, and he goes out on the back deck, and he did the inevitable. He dropped the insert with the special half shell washer, and wouldn't you know it, everything was collected, the mount screw, the insert, and that little half shell washer that makes everything lock in went down in between one of the boards on the deck. So I took out the tactical light, put down through the slats in the boards, and I found it down there. And the only way to get to that, because I'm not crawling under that. No fucking way. There's all kinds. You never know what's down there, in there. So I took a hole saw and got a rod and taped together and stuck that down there, and it grabbed it. So now I have a 2 3/4 inch hole through the deck. Gotta fix that. 801, you'll be back. I think I'm gonna move over here. There you are. You're back. Cool. Yeah, I'm playing around with a tripod again. So I'll move this in the other room. I hope I don't fuck my connection up. It's solid tonight. There we go. Haven't been in here in a while. He went to get something. I can't. I don't have the panel to bring you up. Chris is the only one that had it. Yeah, yeah, I did. I left my joint in another room. That's all right. I was just token on it anyway. I think there's a banjo up on this. I haven't played this now in a little bit.
Sorry, brother. Didn't mean to
There we
drop
go.
you.
Now you can hear.
All right.
I had this wire hanging in the way. I didn't even know. I'm gonna undo this shit.
I don't read what happened, man. Everybody was,
Excuse me.
yeah, everybody was jamming, and then all of a sudden I looked up and like 801 sitting in the fucking basement. What the fuck happened here?
I don't know. Because me and
Southside. Jay
yeah, we
Blues
were
is coming
talking.
up.
All right, yeah.
Here comes Jay
Oh,
Blues.
there's that wire again. Fuck.
Hey, Jay Blues. Good to see you, bro.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
All right. Thank you. All right. Ryan, better behave. All right, man. I see you, Ryan. Thank you. Yeah, Ryan knows, man. Ryan's learned his. You know, I keep bringing Ryan up because Ryan keeps learning his boundaries, and he doesn't cross over the last one he did. I have to say that in his defense.
He's trying.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a young man, and I give him credit for being young. Exactly.
He's a good guy.
Now, you can't deny that. His intentions are good. I will never deny that. That's why he gets booted off and he keeps coming back. But you notice, I never remove him as a mod. No, no,
But yeah, I mean,
exactly.
it's like family. You piss you off, but you come back together. Well, I won't say that. I won't go there with you, Chris. Never mind.
Yeah, I know that. We'll get. Well, Ryan gets a little excited, and it's like he wants to compact everything into a sentence, and he can't, so he pushes more. And I understand that. But at the same time, it's like it's just too much, dude. You need to set aside. You know. But his intentions are well met, and that's why I never drop him from being a mod. Yeah. Exactly.
You're a fair man, Chris, and I appreciate it.
Well, I try to be. This isn't about right or wrong. This is about, hey, you're gonna get along. You're gonna get along. And when you do, hey, you're here. I like that. We may not agree, but wholeheartedly.
That's why we threw a bottle of the galley tonight. I mean,
That's right. That's right. We all drink from the same bottle here, and that's the way it has to be. A bottle of truth. Try finding that elsewhere. It's kind of hard, man. The only place you find Devo's is a great place, and I like this to be like a secondary. This isn't the Continental. This is like the English, the American version of the Continental. You come here, I don't give a shit what you did before, as long as you're gonna be cool here, and that's the rule here. Be cool here.
yeah. See, because that's what's going on over at Myron's right now, and
Right. I have a. I
the
watch
English guys
Myron's.
who come in, and
Right.
I get it.
I watch Myron's all the time, but I don't ever say nothing because the minute I do, 4 people come in there. I'm Dirty Mike. It's like, you want to lick on Dirty Mike this late in the game? What the fuck is wrong with? But some people
Right.
like that.
Well, and I still get it every once in a while.
Right?
And it's like, water off my feathers, fucking
Yep.
runs right off.
If you got a negative opinion, I just do not care about it. Hello.
Well, if you stay positive, more positive thoughts, more positive everything, you're gonna do better. It's just
Absolutely. You're going to get my attention off from sugar than you are vinegar.
you're right.
You throw vinegar out there, I'm going to go, okay, whatever. You throw sugar out there, and I'm going to go, oh, that was sweet.
Well, it's
You
sweet.
can
I
catch
like
more
that.
bees with honey than you can vinegar.
Right, and if someone throws sweetness at I'm at least going to throw neutrality at them. Something not as sweet, but at least, oh, hey, I acknowledge that. Thank you. That's the least you can do, Acknowledge I'm throwing honey or sugar your way. Well, thank you. It's like with the ladies. Hey, Chris, I'm glad to see you. That's honey and sugar, and I definitely I like winking at my ladies.
Oh God, what was that? You feel all right? Cheers, mate. God bless you. The sneeze, but it sounded like a fart.
Shit.
Well, they're almost the same thing. No, I'm allergic to weed, but I smoke it anyway.
I hear you, Chris.
Yeah, it pours out my throat when I smoke. Jay Blue. Yeah. He was getting out on something tonight. Yeah.
I mean, I get in a sneezing fits. Like, some of you guys know I busted my ribs sneezing.
Oh shit! Really?
I get in these fits where I'll just sneeze like 20, 30 times. And yeah, twice I've done it. Your floating ribs, the bottom two that float.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I'm never gonna quit. I'm not a quitter.
I had a smart enough opponent that fucking crushed two on my right side. Good fighter. He knew what to do.
Well, it all depends on what you leave open. If you leave that open, yeah, you go for that.
Floaters never heal, dude. I got busted in those my right lower two floaters.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be.
They're done, dude. You get your floaters busted one time, they're done, dude.
You gotta go out and do your drill still.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they're busted.
Keep yourself agile and keep your hoorah. Chris, hoorah. What's this?
Hoorah.
No, I didn't say hoorah, I said hoorah. There's a difference.
Hoorah!
He's a devil dog.
That's right. You know why they were called devil dogs?
Because we're walking the valley of the shadow of death.
No. That was a description that Germany gave to Marines that were coming to Bella Woods. They came to Bella Woods to Germany, and all they could say was, those were dogs from hell. That's what devil dogs meant.
We were the hellhound on their heels.
They were so intimidated and afraid of Marines coming at them from the woods.
J Blues. Cool, man.
I gotta go look at something here.
That's back when we actually had a military that was strong and was manly and powerful.
Yeah. Now it's other whatever crap.
Everybody's rolled. I got pre-rolls.
I smoked some pre-rolls earlier at the beach, brother. That's where I got this picture. If you look closely, you can see the Mount Rainier and the clouds, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a cigarette.
This is a carbon. This is very high THC.
Oh, like that light resin shit.
$8 a gram. $8 a fucking joint, dude.
Oh, fuck all that. But that's about right. Yeah. 5, 8, yeah. I used to get bunch for $10.
It was $10 for this joint.
Yeah.
That's
8.
I just smoke the shit with the paper and all. My favorite, like the grape ones.
1 grammer. We gonna be fucked up.
I get Vegas too.
I got 2 of them. This is the one. I haven't hit one this heavy yet. I'm probably gonna cut off the volume and choke in my towel a little bit.
Well, I gotta charge my phone, so I'll be right back. Yeah, okay.
All right, wait a minute. Got to bring up south side here. Sorry, let me bring up.
Yeah. Man, you're slow on that, Chris.
There you are, Jay Blues.
Are you not turtling enough for
and
the
that's fine.
Thanks for yeah, we have 1 gram pre-roll. They call it the kitchen sink. Oh yeah, we're gonna be definitely. I can feel the hashiness from that. You know what hashiness means?
Wow. That's no accent, is it? I think I
I was
know
born on
accent.
the wrong side.
Oh yeah.
On the wrong side of the tracks.
Jay.
Said I was born on the wrong side.
Yo,
I
that's
was
a good
born on
joke.
the wrong side of the tracks.
No, it was a lot.
Hey,
I
must have been
lived
the
on
wrong
the wrong side of
time.
the tracks. If I didn't live there, I was staring across the fucking way at him, man. Yeah. I remember my grandparents lived on one side of a railroad track, and the dogs they had, I bet they had 4 of them, and they all 4 got killed by that train.
They used to chase after him.
Yep. If not
Yeah.
chasing after them, they get snatched by them.
God damn.
Yep. I
Well,
remember that shit.
you know, when I was 10 years old, I used to hop on trains, but you know, and ride them for like 7 miles at the next stop. And
801, I had friends. We jump on these flatbeds out of the paper mills. We played on them all the time. Well, this one day, this friend of ours, he jumped up on one. We told him, "No, man, it's the wrong time," because they were going to start switching.
yeah.
He jumped up on there and switched, threw him off, took off a fucking leg, dude. And a German Shepherd came up, grabbed that fucking leg,
Oh
and
God.
left in the fucking woods with it.
Right.
Some police showed
The
up.
hell?
They went out there and they killed the dog. Any animal that takes a human part, they automatically
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? I look back now. I look at 10-year-olds. There ain't a 10-year-old now that could do that.
Hey, Ryan.
You know, and if there is, it's a low percentage.
I have to refresh. Hold on.
Yep.
But you know, we didn't think of we knew they stopped here, and 7 miles down the road they stopped. So we'd hop on when as soon as they started going, we'd I'd come out of the bushes and hop on there and ride it 7 miles down.
Oh yeah. Welcome back, Ryan.
Thank you.
We didn't go in the box or anything. We just hopped on the ladder and just stood right there in between the cars on the ladder and shit.
We used to decouple them too. We knew how to do all that shit, man. And what we never did, we didn't want to fuck with the railroad people. We were cool, but they told us to stay off the flatbeds. And this one dude, Rocky, we told him, no, man. They told him to stay off him. He jumps up there and, oh, look at me, blah, blah, blah. And he was right near one of the ends, and it fucking went forward and backwards, and he fucking shifted, fell off the fucker, and it fucking came back and ran right over his fucking leg, dude.
Welcome home. My name's Steak. They call me Steak because of Orion Steakhouse. Welcome home. I used to travel with the Rainbow family. We had 3 buses, 2 cars, and 2 trucks. We had a Ford Escort and a Volvo and a Ford Lariat with dual gas tank, and then a 68 Chevy.
Rocky ended up becoming an alcoholic. Died in a car wreck about 8 years later. Head-on crash, killed 3 innocent people.
Whoa.
Yeah. We should have lost Rocky right then and there. It would have saved 3 lives. Just saying. Because he didn't do much after that, dude. After he lost his leg, he acted like he was entitled to everybody's affection and attention, dude.
Yeah, my uncle was a paraplegic, and he kind of had the same attitude sometimes, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Reaper.
Howdy, you sons of bitches. What's up? Everybody awake out there?
Can you see me now?
Daisy,
Daisy
us-
said I'm awake.
you're good. Nobody's outside. See what I did? Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here tonight. Thanks for having me up, Chris. I appreciate it, sir. You know? Way different than last time.
You know.
Fuck yeah!
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, that was a rowdy jam there. I
Something
like
like
that.
that.
That's my leftist answer. Come on, get some.
Let's go. Rock on,
No,
man.
I actually wrote that. I'm gonna lower it so Chris can jam to it. I want to
That
hear a real
sounds
guitar
good.
on
I
that.
like it. I know I'm out of
Oh,
tune, but I got the riffs
Yeah,
pretty
what
close.
I
that was
wrote it
nice.
because I was so tuned in to the trucker protest in Canada.
Oh, the Ottawa.
Yes, and
Yeah.
so I thought this is my statement in support of them. Totally.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I'm gonna
That's a good driving
What'd I
try
song.
to key
touch?
it,
What'd I do?
try to key a D with that, by the way. I
What
hope
did I
that.
do?
Top string, top.
What'd I do?
Bottom string, of course.
I like the sustain on that.
Key a D.
Top and bottom. Top.
You guys just tell me when they cut in and start singing, okay?
Ryan, you got to be more complex. Got to think in 3 dimension, not 2. When it comes in,
I'm warming up.
all of the top string. I'm a master at that top string. I know it's cheap. J Blues, I know it's cheap. But I'm a master at that top string. That's I'm sorry, I'm regular.
Good stuff, man.
Hey, at least you can do one string. I can't even do any.
You need to buy yourself a guitar there.
How about if I get a viola or violin or something?
Okay, there we go. Get you a fiddle. You should get you a fiddle, 801.
Well, the same thing. I'll just play it like a
801 went
fiddle.
down to Utah. He's looking for some fun.
Well, it's because we got the no fishing blues. I ain't been fishing
Yeah, I caught 4
for I
fish.
don't know how long.
6 fish. I tagged you in that video. You see my fish and you see my
Yeah.
fish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did. I did.
That's my first ever YouTube video. That stupid video games.
About damn time.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like watching people play video games. I don't like them. That's better.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm so burnt out on it.
I mean, look how stupid mine are. But I just put them out.
Your videos
Say hi
are
to
awesome, bro. You have content. That's content.
Ain't
Food is content.
much.
You got some good meat, brother. You should just put a live cam on your brisket at all times and people will watch it. Like a 24-hour live cam on your smoker, you know? Oh, what they the one gonna cook today, folks?
That'd be cool to watch it cook, though, but speed
How
it
many
up.
hours is this shit gonna take, you know?
You know, take a 18-hour brisket and speed it up to like 2 minutes.
You have to have like a thermal camera inside your deal, inside your.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
But, you know, fuck yeah, I'm not going to do that.
I know. It's really cool.
I would like to just watch it myself. Fuck everybody on YouTube. I'd like to see it cook like that, you know?
Oh my god. That's why I have cameras in the garage, and there's backlight or the infrared, and I can just see my plants going around under my bed.
Well, Brian's going to go fishing again. Dawson can't
I
go.
want to saltwater fish.
Saltwater fishing too?
Yeah, I got saltwater and freshwater.
Jay Blues and I could sit down together and make some wild shit. I'm sure of it.
Well, I enjoy hanging
You're
out
talking
and
about
listening to
fishing.
your guys' music.
But Jay Blues would be more of my teacher than anything. I already know that.
It was good to have him here to teach you this.
You need to be humble where you need to be humble.
Yeah. Jay Blues and Dr. Nick are like wisdom warriors, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, they are. They are. They are. Dr. Nick is the man.
Yeah, both the guys, man.
You know,
You can just tell Dr. Nick is a blues man by the smile in his face. I'm sorry, but there's a personality that comes with a really good blues
Because
art.
you're genuine, bro. You're
And
genuine.
Dr. Nick has that persona. It's that big smile and that. It's not a speedy reaction either, because blues artists aren't
Yeah, you're sincere.
aren't they're not overreactional. They're more flowish, and that's why they're good for a guy like me and a bass guitarist to sit down and hammer out some good shit, man. But I'm Jay, that Dr. Nick is probably about 4 levels above me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And hey, I give it to him. Absolutely.
You're a few levels above me, Chris. So
I wouldn't say that.
you don't know, bro.
I think we're all just good. We're at the
We can check
everybody's
one
soul
hand
level.
which and the other, and which one's gonna fill up faster.
I love that. The feel and all that. Just something with it. But the Stevie Vai in me and my ego comes out. You understand that?
Yep.
Stevie Vai. Stevie Vai's got quite an ego, and I like the way the man fucking plays.
Stevie Ray Vaughan's brother was better.
Well, it's not Stevie Ray Vaughan. It's Stevie Vai.
Oh, Steve Vai. Yeah,
I'm
Steve
sorry,
Vai. Yeah.
It's all his facial expressions and just everything just correlates, man. I love the way he does that.
I love that. Was it him and Steve Ray Vaughan and Albert King?
I've seen them. And Albert
Yeah.
was a blues artist.
Albert King's freaking excellent, man.
I'm learning. You see, the thing that I missed out on music was doubling, tripling, quadrupling strings, the same note. You see what I'm saying? I missed out on that. I thought every note had to be.
No. The other one's called the riff.
Right, and I started reading music, and it was like,
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be. You can repeat.
Yeah, it's called the riff. That's called the riff.
Well, it's not riff. It's
Yeah, it was the riff.
pretty much only 3 different chords, but a few of them doubled and tripled. See what I mean? I did not realize that till about 8 years into playing. I've learned from listening. I had not learned from Roy Clark's. No, I've not learned from Stevie Ray Vaughan's instruct. I've learned from Chris and what I've listened to and what I like to hear,
You learn by ear.
Right. I play to me. I don't play to Stevie Ray Vaughan or Stevie Vai or Joe Satriani. I play to Me, not them. I am my own master, but I learn a little bit off each one of them. And here's the thing: all the great players, that's how they learn. That they have their own style. I'm not a great player, but I can consider myself that way if I want to.
It is what it is.
Exactly. Ryan, you need to learn this. You haven't learned how to chunk. I've learned, dude.
In time.
Right, and it's how you brush your hand in between. And then up or down.
Are you using a pick, Chris?
Huh?
Are you using a pick?
Yeah, of course. Specialized. I pretty much customize all my picks with an emery board.
Okay, well, I don't know much about this stuff. I just look like because you said in between. So is that when you're going up and down in between the strings?
Yep. Yep.
Maybe I should get a guitar. I still think I should get like a fiddle or violin shit.
It's worth a shot, 801. Why not? Just something to fart around on,
Oh, then I can pull something else into it,
Maybe give you a drum set.
I know. I don't have no rhythm.
The only thing is, that limits you
when
is your imagination.
Yeah.
And I can't keep count very well. I'll be lucky to do it.
It's all my imagination, what I can imagine as I go along. Improvisation is a lot of it. And then once you've improvised time and time again, you realize there's a pattern there. And if you play it like you're improvising and everybody thinks you're improvising and you're actually not, that's a secret of Kung Fu. I'm sorry, but it is. It's the same thing. It's a secret to Kung Fu. You only look badass to people who are impressed by it. It's the same thing. Any real lead guitarist, rhythm and guitarist will tell you. Jay Blues will tell you that. There is a lot to be said in deception. At the same time, you're being original and you're being very good at what you're doing. Right, Jay Blues?
Yeah. That works both ways too. Even on the keyboards, if you take like I'm gonna get my camera on. Here we go. If you take like, that. In context, like, okay, so if you're like playing like a blues thing, and we're in the key of E.
Well, no, I have so a question like that would be for me, not being someone that plays, but listens. I can see a lot of things are related, and a lot of them, like, okay, say Ed Sheeran's lawsuit this last time, I don't know if you guys watched any of that, but a lot of stuff. Oh God, I thought that was that song. Oh, it's not that song. You know, but for a minute you thought it was. So,
That's that one song from that one band, you know?
well, it's part of its influence of what you heard. I guess you have influences all through your head from what you've heard before, and you try to. This is how I imagine it'd be. I don't know. You just start playing something.
Right.
Just a lot of the stuff's going to come in your head that you already heard before.
Right,
So you're
right.
trying to make something up yourself.
801, it's all got to start from one note or another.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's you know, that's what kind of my view, because everybody has to start somewhere, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That was all starting from. Right. That's how it goes. Or
That's very true.
Bushy.
right. It all depends. You want to start low, start high, start middle. I got to be careful with the crunches and where I slide it to. That's something I've learned through the years. As I go below, way below that, it sounds. See what I mean? It just flattens out. But I know not to go more than 2 steps to heighten, or go 7 steps and really heighten. Jay Blues knows what I'm talking about. It's like going from to here. There's 7 steps in between there. You know, that's. I don't care what you are. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do is there. Everybody knows, and it repeats over and over. The high, the higher the note, right?
Right.
I don't think a do, re, mi.
That's a good way of.
That's a 7-step way to explain it, right?
You're right. I understand that.
It's like everything starts with do and ends with do.
Yeah.
Well, it's like an arch.
Robin Trower.
I think I've asked you. I think I've asked you guys about the divine arch. Like, it's a build-up where you hit that high right at the arch, and then it starts coming down again. Isn't that what like music's almost about? Where you build up to the climax, I guess you'd call it, and then it goes down from there.
Yeah, there's an apex and then the crescendo of it all, right? Yeah. Or there are so many musical descriptions in a song that I definitely don't know them all. Jay Blues heard 100 times more than I have, but the description of music, you know, positions. I think that's what he's looking at, music positions. I don't know the whole music theory thing, but I've got a basic understanding.
Well, yeah, and I've heard people say that just don't even, forget about the theory of music.
Right.
Just play.
I play off from feeling. That's me. I'm a feeling player.
Okay.
I like that. I like that. I like that grind.
But isn't there's also a theory, because they, yes, I don't know if it has to do with that arch thing, like a divine spot, the climax, whatever, to write music to where you build up, boom, 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 man, here it is, a great part, boom, boom, then you go back down again.
Yeah. There's a progression, and there are words that fit that 801 that I don't know. I wish I did. But I do notice those phases in different music that I've written for myself. And Jay Blues is probably decades ahead of us on this. But
What was he saying about Robert Trowler?
Robin Trowler is a genius.
Yeah, see, Robin Trower, he would take it and go at the lows and highs were everything was. If you went low, somebody went high, and so he'd get that like down. I don't have this up very loud, but he get that like.
I need a refill. I will be right back.
So that's more like just stays even and just is smooth and all the time.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it was like liquid. Just
Yeah.
flow. Right?
Look, yeah.
You just play over that. Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I missed the chord. I wasn't paying attention. I missed the chord, but it don't matter.
but I guess it's like if you want to listen to music, like you can listen to heavy stuff or the mellow stuff, and there's different theories on each one. I guess. Like,
yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, as a keyboard player, it's like you have to really lay out, and especially in a more up tempo situation, you got to know how to lay out. And that's the same thing when you lay out. It's just a crunch of the guitar coming through with all that rhythm underneath. It just becomes, it starts to happen. And I think that's where it was coming from. Another guitar player that was real good at that was from England. He worked with Eddie Van Halen. Vice versa, Eddie went to him. Alan Holdsworth, done one of them. Man, just a monster player. And he could go from crunch just playing like liquid. And I used to listen to that stuff all the time. Just when I wanted to learn those chords. I wanted to get those chords that they were crunching on. Just incredible.
well, I'll tell you what, Chris and Jay Blues.
And then, you write your own. I mean, there's no, you know, you're writing your stuff. You that influence there. How can you not want it? You know? But you do it your way. It doesn't.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Oh, what happened?
I know Jay Blues dropped out. I brought Ryan up and Jay Blues went. Jay Blues, I hope I didn't knock you out. I didn't mean to. Come back up, my friend.
Well, that's what I was wondering.
Weird, man.
There we go.
Every time it rains down here, it gets strange with the.
Oh.
Uh,
I just had to leave because I was playing some Van Halen. That dance the night away from. I had that lift in my head.
Shit. Listen to this one.
Lower the volume here.
Yep.
Oh, man. Turn that down.
I like my little. Pin, 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 pin. I know how to hit all those little. What I need to do is I need a tech to sit down with my guitar and find out where the ground needs to happen and what
Yeah.
place needs to be. You know, which of these pickups or maybe even my bridge needs to be grounded.
So when you guys play, do you guys do like a 8 count, 16 count? Do you guys are right out of the tempo or what it is you call it, to where there's so much things in a, and do you guys have to keep track when you play, or is that just the drummer that keeps
Well,
the rhythm?
The drummer helps keep the rhythm as well. The beat. The drummer helps keep the beat.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So when you play the guitar, do you have to kind of count too with them, or the
Well,
bass, or?
It depends on what you're playing, and you know, if there's a solo and stuff. That's what makes a band is a bunch of chemistry, brother. Like we got now, we all got a bunch of chemistry.
Yeah, because and there are half notes, a quarter note.
You can be the tour manager, okay? 801.
I'll just be the supervisor. How about that?
Yeah, how about that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just be a supervisor.
Yeah. Hire your boys to be a bunch of bouncers and
I want to
keep them messed
No.
up and they're out the arena.
Well, I don't
I
want
understand.
nothing after supervisor though. I'm just a supervisor. That's all I do is supervise shit.
I want to listen to Jay Blue's input because he's been in real bands.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
Jay Blues would be the lead singer.
experience will teach me.
Yeah, Jay Blues is the lead.
Well, I was gonna say, we're lucky to have him here.
Jay
Right?
Blues
I
is the
would-
lead musician.
Hey, everybody, it is an honor to have this man. Jay Blue.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes,
He has been the keyboard man of backup
Yeah.
bands all around, dude.
heck yeah, man.
Now,
Yeah.
he's not second rate. What he is he's old school, and he's
Yeah.
to be on my channel. Absolutely.
Plus, you know about the Tacktown, you know.
Look at all the ages we have right here too.
Absolutely.
We got a young buck right there. I guess I'm in between you two.
And old guys here and there, yeah. Old guy with life experience, and old guy with music, band and experience. That's all I can say is Jay Blues supersedes my experience of music tenfold.
Well, probably most people's.
Absolutely.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Is that you help bring us all together, Jay Blues? You know, like
Jay-
a connection.
Jay
Like
Blues
one day
is
you're playing the organ, and I started jamming. I'm like, well, oh crap, it's Jay Blues, and I buckled down, and I actually got my shit together somewhat.
Jay Blues is
Pretty
like
much
the master here, and the rest of us are his disciples. I'm sorry, but that's what it is.
Who's running this ship? Just
Jay
You know, I've
Blues.
been having all
Jay
these
Blues,
stuff
and he
come
doesn't
up.
even know it.
I'm a damn good navigator myself, literally. Like on the highway, I'm a good navigator. But
But Jay Blues is the musical director here.
yeah,
Completely.
Jay Blues gives us the direction. Jay Blees points, and I'll get us there. And then
I'm
someone
that guy in the court that they just tell me to mouth the words and pretend like I'm singing.
Yeah.
That's
I'll be
me.
the cook. I'll be the cook on. Well, no, 801. You gotta be the cook on the ship. You're in the galley, brother. You're in the
No, fuck
galley. You're
that.
the cook.
Well,
Brisket on the ship. What else is better than that?
my
Some
apprentices do the
potatoes and
cooking.
corn.
801 is 801 is my what do you call that? He's the master of arms here. Yeah, he knows who not to shoot. Yeah. He's like what's that guy on Pirates of the Caribbean? Smead. No, not Smead. No. He's Jack Sparrow's second-hand guy, who's who the fuck was that guy? Wasn't Smead?
I should know this. This is my daughter's favorite movie. All of them.
Gibbons.
Yeah.
Gibbons. Yep. Gibbons. That's who 801 is on this ship. He's Gibbons. Remember Gibbons? He was the guy that Jack Sparrow came up to on the fucking on the dock and said, "Where is my ship?"
I remember that now. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Or he woke him up. He woke Gibbons up in the pigsty. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Hey, 801.
801 is the quartermaster. Quartermaster. That is 801's job here on the ship. Quartermaster. You can look that job up. Todd, good to see you, man.
I'll send you a couple of these if you send me some brisket.
What are those? Oh, it's reindeer beers.
I don't know what JD was saying about Robin Trower. I was saying about Robin Trower. Robin Trower was an early influence on.
Can we listen to Bridge of Size? Bridge of Size, Bridge of Size, Bridge of Size.
Yep. And Tower of Power. That was one of his albums. That was the one Tower of Power. That was the one that inspired. And Bridge of Size, yeah. But also, there was a few others there that he did. Robin Trower with God, I can't even remember. To me, it was like Stevie Vai's For the Love of God, but it was his love of God, and it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't Robin Trower. No, it wasn't Robin Trower. See, Stevie Vai, For the Love of God, I think he got that off from not Robin Trower, but there was one other artist. I'm trying to think of his name now. Stevie Vai. It was almost very similar. Because I used to follow the guy. It'll take me a minute. I will find it. As a matter of fact, I got a free iPhone. Just a minute. I'll tell you who it was in just a second.
What we can do? Do one of them other mugs. Hold on. You do that, and I'll think.
Yeah.
Do I smell hair burning? It's just me thinking. Jerry Rafferty.
Jerry Rafferty.
Yes. Thank you, 801. You hit the head on the nail. Well, guess what I got?
You did before I did.
I'll tell you guys something really fucking cool. You hit the nail on the head, 801. See this? See the hammer?
Yeah.
The band hammer. Wait, there's more.
Put it
Wait,
more. You're off to the side.
oh, excuse me. That thing's all cockeyed. There we
That's all right. So are you.
go. No shit. That's I got pissed with. No, I got my face kicked in Cheyenne, right? And my eye got fucked up because of the nerve in my eye, you know. And then in Utah, I got pissed with by a skinhead by a Glock 9. His name was Terminus. That's real shit.
I know. I remember they were popular back in the early 2000s, maybe.
Yeah, 2005, 2004.
Yeah. Running around Salt Lake City. Yeah, I remember those guys running around and shit. They're not around no more.
Wrong. Fuck.
They're not around no more.
The kid got me all twisted, and I had an attitude, and I ain't got attitude, sir. Kid got them, but still at the same time, you know, I need to vent. Thanks for listening. Thanks for letting me be here tonight. Letting me be here tonight.
Right on.
Gotta get head up my shoulders this evening. Dude, it was a perfect day, bro. Like, we went to the water, you know what I'm saying? Some lady took my empty Rainier can to the Mount Rainier thing. It was awesome, bro. It was like Mount Rainier.
The song I'm thinking about,
Yeah.
done by Ronnie Montrose.
Ronnie Montrose? Oh, there's a band called Montrose.
No, it was before Montrose.
Have you heard
Ronnie
of Cactus?
Montrose.
Have you heard
No.
of Cactus? Check out Cactus, brother. Check out Cactus, guys.
No. This song was done by Ronnie Montrose, but it was not. It sounded. If you understand leads, you listen to this song of Ronnie Montrose, and you think Stevie Vai, For the Love of God. You go, yeah, that's the same thing.
You ever rolled through Cactus?
The song in a minute.
I mean, just rolled right through it, right across Cactus. That's
Hang on.
fun.
Hey, Jay Blues. Jay
Right
Blues. Hey, Jay
Yep,
Blues.
I hear you.
You know what the song was? It was
If
called
I did-
Town Without Pity. It was called Town Without Pity. If you listen to Town Without Pity and Stevie Vai's For the Love of God, you go, yeah, he stole that from Ronnie. I'm sorry, but he did. It's the same fucking, what it is, it's like a loop under of the same fucking song. Ronnie Montrose, hang on, Town Without Pity. That was done in the 60s, kids. It was bad.
Way deep on me.
Ronnie hated redoing that song anytime anyone asked him, but it was his most favorite. It was the most favored of what he did. Town Without Pity. It sounds so much. It's like an offset of Stevie Vai's For the Love of God. It's like he stole it and kind of just twisted a little bit. If you're any kind of a musician, you could recognize the chords that are so. It's like one guy took it and just kind of flipped it. Pink Floyd did that a lot too, and I'm not gonna. Wish You Were Here is a flip side of something. One of the American songs. Wish You Were Here was like the flip side of America the Beautiful or something like that. Can't remember, but it's the same way that it's flipped. It's the same fucking song, only the chords are flipped. It's fucking funny. And Jay Blues will attest to that. There are many songs out there that you think they're Jake Isles and but actually fucking Alice Cooper did that shit flip back in the 60s. I'm sorry, but it is, man. It is what it is. It sounds better. It sounds new. It sounds great. Sounds original. But dude, we're all copying someone else at some point. The limit was met a long time ago. We
So-
just don't know when it was.
There's nobody original. Who's original though? I mean, who's your favorite original? You don't think copied anybody? Just came with their own sound, and it was just. Of course, they had influence, but their iconic sound. Who's the best that you think?
Rhythm and blues players, because the stuff I heard them do, it's even today. And all it sounds easy. That's on my thumb, kids, and my fingers. That's it. Can you imagine all the variants they came up with?
What, the tapping. Can you tap it?
Whatever
See,
you
that's
call
different.
it. Huh?
Tapping, putting the pick in between. You can tap play, right?
Exactly. It's there's so many variants, but it is limited. Nobody's original anymore.
What year did the what's the earliest you know of a guitar come being? I mean,
Muddy
do you know
Waters.
the
Muddy Waters. Muddy Waters was the man who sold his soul to teach us all rock and roll. I'm telling you, Muddy Waters laid down the 16 tracks that are all bass, rhythm, and blues.
What I was asking though was when did the guitar come out?
Oh fuck, man, you're
BC?
talking, no, we're talking not colonial day before, dude. The acoustic guitar was a thing back in old English days, dude. I don't know.
1500s, 13.
Probably even further back. I'm not sure.
Well, because at least you have symphonies, right? Back then, didn't they? I mean, how did they write the symphonies if they weren't
exactly.
an
And the
orchestra?
guitar was written into all those.
That's what blows my mind about music, how orchestras, well, you know, like Beethoven, Tchaikovsky, all of them, how they can write that and do that and bring all that many people together
I was just
at
reading
one
through
time and make that music.
through the private chat. Thank you, Ryan. I've got your messages. Thank you. Right now, I've got it set on one. Right there, I can shut it right off. All I got to do is turn the pedal off.
Be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, Jay Blues. Take your time, bro. But you hear that difference? Nothing, and I'll bring it up.
When you get your message, Chris, could you show JB, please, on the big screen? YouTube's gonna let me do it.
I don't know if I can do that.
Yo, Todd. Hi, Todd. How you doing?
Todd, good to see you, bro.
What the hell? How am I back? What the hell?
See,
No,
I can't take private chat and put it in public. I can't do that.
Chris,
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that was like deja vu. That covered? Someone say that earlier. I thought I had went backwards or something because Brian said something to Todd earlier, and I thought I had fucking rewound somehow. That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, a picture message. Look in the cloud.
God, did they end the stream and fucking I'm still watching from
Yeah.
fucking 40 minutes ago?
I think Todd has a hard time finding
Whoever
the
has
the pin. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. There you go, Todd. It's in the chat, man. Come on up, Todd.
Hey, Chris. Sorry, hayes for horses, button for goods, and cheese for goods.
Oh shit, I gotta go let that cat in.
Can you show everyone that picture I messaged you, bro? So Jay Blues can see it, please.
You see, you're giving me stuff in private chat. I
No, on your
can't
phone.
share.
Your phone, bro. Show your phone.
Oh, you know, I can't go from my phone into this.
You
I
can't
can't
put
do
the
that.
phone up the picture I sent you.
I can't do that. I can't go from my phone into this. I can't
Oh.
go from my phone to my laptop. I can't
But-
transfer.
Chris, you can't
Yes.
put the phone up with the picture I sent you on Messenger.
No.
Show your phone. Show the world the picture I sent you, bro. Don't want Jay Blues to see it, and I ain't got Jay Blues' phone number. Just like Todd.
Let me look.
I sent you voice, Chris, but I mean,
It's in Messenger. I don't do Messenger on my laptop, so I can't view it.
you can get your phone in your pocket.
My phone is always in the chat, dude.
We'll look at chat.
The problem is you're trying to get me to cross-reference my chat
So
with my screen, and I can't do that.
Okay. Sorry about that. No, I was talking about a message I sent you to your phone so that I could show Jay Blues a picture of Mount Rainier.
Okay.
That's all. You misunderstood. It's okay. It's good,
Yeah,
bro.
I can't do that though. The cross-reference, I can't.
I respect
I can't combine out here for. I don't know why, but I can't. I'm gonna wait a minute though. I'm gonna look. Messenger.
Sorry to interrupt. If you have Jay Blues' phone number, can you send them that picture? It's not Messenger. It's no stupid Facebook. It's just messages. Like if I were to call you, I could call you.
Okay, okay. So that'll be in my message, not my messenger.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait, Ryan. I'm looking, bro. Ryan on YouTube picture. I see that.
Thank you.
Rainier, right?
Can you show the people that?
I'm gonna give you a thumbs up right now. Let me see what I can do with this.
Or give it to Jay Blues? You have
If I can bring it here, right? I will if I can, or I will send it to Jay Blues. Either way, you just got a thumbs up.
no worries. I'm on a different wavelength.
Okay, hang on. Let me see. I have Jay Blues.
Yeah, we'll give him that picture, please, and then he can see the picture. Please. Look in the clouds and kiss him with you, please, Jay Blues.
Hang on.
Astro and teacher so you can get some of the kind of similar picture.
I have to figure out which one Jay Blues and I are connected on, and I think it's we're on Messenger, but let me see if I can find it there.
Jay Blues, I put my phone number in private chat.
I know how to describe it, dude. Yeah, okay. Hang on, because it's only gonna bring me up my first two favorites. Just relax now. Come on.
And Todd is in.
Hang on, I've got it. You can't imagine.
Sorry. It's on time.
Hang on. I'm trying to get there. See if Jay Blues is there. Just I have hundreds of people in my messenger. Well, not 100. Well, I'm close to 200.
All right, I'm back.
Right on 801. Good to have you back.
And then Mama Cat was coming to the house. I had to get it back in the house with the babies. But I let it roam. You know, it needs a break from the babies too, so I got to let it roam and do its thing at night without the babies. But yeah, finally got it back in.
I passed her 1 year. 1 year. They're beautiful together. They're not mean to nature in the black. Nice kisses ninja. I can say nice kisses to use your lip, you know, or it'll bite you in the cheek. You know. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Jackie.
I'm trying to see if I got 801 on my. I think I got 801 on my phone. Hang on. 801. Hey, 801. What's your prefix? First three.
801.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Look.
Okay.
Phone number?
Duh. I'm trying to see if I got you in my conversations and text.
Did I give you my phone number? Because Ryan has it. He can get texted to you.
Yeah, see, Ryan, text that picture to him, dude. You've got it.
Did the 801?
Huh?
Did I? Hold on. I thought I had.
Oh, tonight?
See, that's what I was trying to do, is to pass on something from him to you. If he's got yours, let him pass it on. Give it to him yourself.
Look, sorry for yelling over you, Chris. Yeah,
Oh,
I don't.
no, dude. I'm trying to help you here, bro. Yep.
I don't know what's going on, but
I don't either.
I'll figure it out.
I don't know my head in the hole in the wall, but whatever. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yes, send it to you. Use it.
That can bring me down, you know. You can't bring me down. No.
Now I'm really confused. God damn it, Ryan.
It's no way. Look at the messages on your phone. It'll be all right. Just think later. Cheers. Hold on, 801. Hold on. Hold your horses. You gotta take a double drink. Cheers.
I'm trying to figure out his Gmail.
Oh, wait, we didn't click.
Why don't you give me the YouTube?
There we go.
You can see.
Okay. I ain't doing it. You know what's going on. There you go.
Sorry about the dumb shit with the one messages, but that kind of brought me around. I was like, you know, fuck up or shut the fuck up.
Okay, so what's going on? You're sending me something, Chris, through Ryan?
No, I sent it to you, to myself.
One finger.
That's what she said.
Let me see if I got it.
Yeah.
One finger. One. This finger right here. That's all that was. Bring it on. Jay Blues has got a break. This man could show me up that fast. I know that. Hey, I like to have fun. You? You like to have fun too. Let's have fun. Hang on here. Grandpa's trying to get himself situated. That's an old guy term. Situated.
I tried looking at the I seen Look at the Clouds, but you sent me to something else.
Yep.
I have to download it. I have to turn my data on to do that right now. I don't want to do that right now because I'm on here.
Blues make us famous.
We already are.
That's what happens when you have the wrong switch on, right? Sorry, didn't mean to. I better turn it down before my housemaker goes. There we go. I'm the turning away. Pink Floyd.
Cool. Was that
My
you? Was that you? Was that you? JP?
for a few years. Took me almost 4 just to be able to pick all the little notes out.
So that was you just now, Chris?
Yeah, Pink Floyd. I'm the turning away.
That's the song on the Turning Away.
Yep, Pink Floyd.
On the turning away.
Crappy. So, Jay Bruce, are you just listening to Jay Blues? You like Gavin?
Hang on.
Yeah, good,
Let
but
me turn this up. Oh,
Be right back, folks.
well, I'm
Back.
going. Yeah, that's good stuff. So I'll get my snot together, and then I'll have something of a you know. Okay. Good stuff. I think another puppy dog too.
Yeah, I had somebody that needed to use a tire pump. I just told him, hey, I don't care. You don't need to ever ask me. It's the guy I live with, his son. He ever needs to use my tire pump, go right ahead. Don't ever ask me
Yeah,
that.
just put it back where it was.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what it is it's got two different ports on my tire pump. Today they changed over to this real thin valve stem.
That European thing or
Yeah,
whatever it is.
right.
Yeah.
And this tire pump has both of those holes. So, and it's got a pressure gauge. You know, I don't remember the name of it, but it's full service. And I've always told him, yeah, you go right ahead and use that anytime, because he puts it back where it belongs. I don't care. And what are you hurting it?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what it's there for.
Exactly. And we try to you help out as much as you can in this world. But yeah, that was Turning Away. Pink Floyd took me almost, I want to say 6 years to learn that. Yeah. And now I got a nice joint that I'm going to smoke. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. 81. That's right. I didn't want the mic more, Isaac. Let me get out of here. Okay. Why is my camera so dark? It's weird, man. There we go. Shit, the thing
See,
that's split across.
when I'm on the daytime on my panels and stuff, nobody can see me.
Yeah.
On here, people can always see me. You notice that?
Yep. That's a good joint. Got so much more control.
But where'd Joe Blues go? Jay Blues.
Where'd Jay Blues go, bro?
He said be back. I think I don't know, but he was talking. Maybe he might be back in a sec.
Yep. I gotta look at comments here. Okay. There he is, Southside. Let me bring you back, Southside. Sorry. There you are, Jay Blues. Good. You all right? Good to have you, man.
Long time no see.
See if I can get a sound out of that. There he is. Just playing around, kids. That's all I'm doing. You know, I like to find another guitarist like me to go and him do and me do. Jay Blues, you could do that on the keyboard, like what? Sorry, but you could. Well, what it would be is me trying to match you because you're so far advanced than I.
So you have to match his rhythm?
I would be the one who would struggle to match Jay Blues. Yes. I will concede to that wholeheartedly.
No, but I'm asking because you're talking about that. I don't mean to interrupt you, Jay Blues, but because I'm trying to learn from you guys.
Right.
No,
So when
you're
you
not
say that-
interrupting me ever, bro. Ever. You never interrupted me, my brother. Ever.
So he starts doing something, and you take it from that and try to match the same rhythm, but with something different. Or is that how it works? Same rhythm, but you're playing different chords, or I'm just trying to. How do you put music together? I don't know.
On a keyboard. is
Yeah,
what
you
you're
got the
asking.
keyboard, and he's trying to match
no,
you.
lay out. You gotta lay out.
What's that? Eight different? No, wait, 7. It's always on the 7. 7 different. Now, I don't know how to explain what it is because I understand 752.
Yeah, I have no idea what that even means. But
It only mildly deals in music theory. This man before us, I'm humble in the.
well, I know. I mean, Chris, I know.
It's above all that.
He can just throw anything down he wants. I see that.
You say Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Give this man 3 minutes and he's got the tune down.
Johnny Preston.
It would take me 2 days to get there, where it'd take him a few minutes. Now, I will concede that he's that more musically advanced than I am and knowledgeable. I concede. Absolutely, man.
Well, yeah, I don't play, but I listen. You know, that's where. And I know what I like and what I don't like, and
yeah, me too.
what feels good, what don't. But that's my opinion every time, though. That's
like
my opinion on it.
What I like is ZZ Top mixed with Van Halen every day, all day. That's me.
I like all different types. It all depends, you know. Time of the day, different moods. I listen to classical. I listen to anything. If it's feeling good at the time.
You didn't even hear it, but I pushed the big button. What that was is that's the Tube Screamer.
Going back and forth?
No, it's off. There's so much different. The difference you're not hearing, I can hear and Jay Blues can hear. On.
Probably.
Off. There's a low plunk at the end that I prefer. I like that low plunk. You don't get that everywhere. Then I
Dude,
turn,
when you do
I see it. I shut off the big boy. And it's this little bitty pedal about this wide, about that tall, called a Tube Screamer by Ibanez. That little bitty pedal does a lot. I'm going to go get the Boss DS1. But right now I have the Boss ME30 right below this laptop that I'm doing this from. Its DS1 configuration there isn't crap compared if I went, and I'm going to buy this separate pedal for the Boss DS1 distortion pedal 1. DS2, you have a lot of you plug in a wireless crap. I don't want to go there. You know, the DS1 is good enough. Jay Blues, you have no idea
Well,
how great I am to hear you play something. Just saying that. It's like I'm just open board waiting to hear a real player play.
if you like that riff that you played before, that unit, the guitar is slightly about it's not quite a half step off from from where I am tune wise, but you're in the key of E.
Hey, what I can do is let me turn on some light here. I have a tuner.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna show you something.
Let me get on my tuner here. I don't know if I can do that on my laptop.
you show them something, and then you guys get to play a little something together.
Tuner.
Yeah, he's got this little riff he plays around with, but he's
All the time.
and it's actually the rhythm.
Hey, hang on. Let me check where I'm at.
Take your time, brother. Absolutely take your time.
Hang on. Let me see how close that is. God, it's so sensitive. That's D off to the left a little. So it needs to be a little tighter. Oh God, I just went the opposite way.
You guys know the difference between alligators and crocodiles,
What I
right?
get is I get a gauge on my chords. Oh, Jesus. The problem is that I have my laptop right here in front of me, and I'm sitting it right on top of that pedal. And I have to. Jay Blues. This is where we're gonna. I'm not even. Wow, what happened?
What do you have? A tuner on top of where the pedal is?
No, I have a tuner that's in line. Just after my Tube Screamer. Tube Screamer's off, of course. I keep that off. It's see, I have a Boss ME30, a multiple effects guitar effects.
Just play an open E for a second. Just play an open E. Play the low string. Open.
Hang on. There. I had to get away from that tuner. That's the top.
I'm gonna play a low E.
Open top string.
You need to come up a little bit on the tune. Yeah.
Okay, let me do the rest. Give me a moment. How are we? Right there. Oh, wait.
That's it. Okay.
Hang on. I'll need to make a little bit.
Yeah, I can tell the difference how it went all the way, how far you. I can see that.
It's always on third. Oh, that's bad. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Let's see what's going on there.
Trying to get my camera going. Why am I blow? It's like I'm black. Why am I black down there? Oh, quit. Quit screaming, girl. Man, my girl likes to scream. She's sweet. But yeah, wow. I know how to tune, obviously. The problem, Jay Blues, is I had a brother who was tone deaf, and I couldn't learn crap back and forth between us. It was impossible. And that's usually the way people learn music, is bouncing off from each other. My brother was tone deaf. I'm sorry, but he was, man. He didn't understand. Top string, let me hear it. And he could not, it was like, oh, don't bother with that. Dude, get that top string, because that puts everything in line with everything in line, man. My brother just could never get that. Can you imagine that frustration for decades? That's what I've experienced. I found somebody who went, top string? Okay. Within 3 minutes, we got it. What? You don't understand how much more advanced that is for a simpleton like me. And I know that that's what needed to happen. Bass. I couldn't explain it to my brother. My brother is a retarded genius. You understand that? He still can't play to anybody else's music. I can. Within about a minute and a half, I'll get what's going on. You know, I get the rhythm, and before the end of the song, I've got what the whole, you know, what the whole tone of that song is, you know. And then if I hear the song again, I'm a little more advanced on it. You see what I'm saying? I just don't spend a lot of time on other people's music. I've been more. I want to experiment. I want to grow, but at the same time, I don't want to be stupid on what I'm doing. You know, I wanted to do it intelligently. Everybody else wanted to be. Let's get in a band and let's play everybody's popular songs. Leonard Skinner, AC/DC crap, and get laid, get pussy, and play music. I didn't need the music to get pussy. I'm sorry, but I wanted the music, and then I wanted to go into the studio. Let's learn more because there's so much more here, man. And I wanted to expand what I was learning, but they didn't. They wanted to expand what they were fucking and drinking, you know. I've been more of a. I'd rather know the music than a girl's crotch. I'm sorry, but that's me, man. I can get in a girl's crotch within 3 minutes. Getting into music takes years of practice, kids. Right?
Play that little riff you played. Go ahead. Play the high one. Play that high one. Yeah.
That's bottom open. Shit, man. Where'd that music? Where'd the sound go? Yes.
Try to take that riff and cut it into half steps and try and play it against the blues, just straight up blues.
Oh, yeah.
Two
Right
step.
now, you are asking. Hang on.
Play the riff over it. Just right here.
Something isn't. The problem I have is I got this bar cord that just keeps slamming into everything. I know that. You know, it's one, and then and the next string down. It's one, and the next two frets down all the way across. That bar chord, I've got that so fixated in a lot of junk that I know. I'm not afraid. What I need to do is I need to configure my fingers a little better. I haven't quite got the. I don't know how to explain it. I can do it at the top of the neck. I just haven't taken. I've been a lazy bastard. I haven't taken the time from letting my bone, I call it, from my bone and what needs to be open, what needs to be closed, just below that. I haven't transferred that further down the neck in a long time. I've been a lazy bastard. You understand that?
If you take that chunk approach, that Kerchunk approach, and cut that line in half, that'll come together. You're in the key of E. You're going to play that chunk chord down low anyway.
To me, this is the lowest.
Throw the riff in with it.
I understand the role in that. Right?
Throw that riff in there with it.
That right there is my bottom end.
That's cool. Throw the riff in. Throw the riff in with it.
You know, if I had kept doing that.
I like that, man. I like
that.
If
I had kept doing that in the 80s when I started doing that, by now I would be a metal master. But I couldn't find other band members. Everybody wanted to be the lead guitars, but nobody wanted to be the bass guy. Nobody wanted to be the rhythm guy. Nobody wanted to be the drummer. They all wanted to be the guy playing out there going, "Yeah, look at me, girls, give me pussy." And that was the whole fucking mentality. You know, you saw it, dude. In every bar band that existed, the bass guitarist and the rhythm, they might have been lucky if they got laid, but the lead guitarist and singer, they got laid. And that was the whole premise of the whole fucking thing, man. Me, I was the guy that said, fuck the bar. Let's go into the fucking studio and actually learn how to pick all this up. And they were like, "Oh, I don't know. That's everybody's done that." No, they haven't. And that's what I wanted to do, man. And here's where I am. Decades later, I never found other guys that let's just sit down and jam. I don't want to get pussy. I don't want to get fucking notarization. I want to feel good about what we're playing, and that's it. I had a hard time finding that, man. I didn't want to do it. I wanted to do it for everybody's sake. Right. I wasn't into it for me. I wasn't into it for a bunch of us. They just wanted to hear I don't care if it's Alice Cooper, Bob Seger, or you. I like the tune. Play it. He just didn't get it, man. It's like there were too many egos and not enough artists. You know, I hated to see that. And now here I am, almost. I'm headed into my mid-60s, just playing. Old guy wanting to play rhythm and blues, slam it back at me. See, I never had anybody to do the comeback for me. Nobody. I have a brother who is so fucking tone deaf, he doesn't understand. When I say, play this, and that's top string, nothing. My brother can't do that, dude. He's that tone deaf. And all I want to do is somebody. With me, I'm better off listening to somebody who's got a better organized. You see what I'm saying? I'm better at learning the organized stuff rather than somebody who's organized trying to listen to my Scrabble shit. I accept that. I will humble myself to that degree, Jay Blues. I'm better off listening to you play something that is already set down than you playing my bullshit riff crap. I don't know how to structure it properly.
No, it was to prove a point of the topic a couple hours back where everything derives from something. So I hear your riff and I derived it into, okay, I'm gonna play, this is what I'm feeling.
That's what that is I call that my top string junk. That's from the top string. it's all harmonizing all across 4 strings. Four strings. And then 3, not the top, second on down. And that's still second on down, not the top string. The last one is top string down. And then what that does is that gives me that's top string, open, from my second string forward, all the way open. Then top string open, second string, third string, fourth string down. Then open, top string only. And it doesn't need to be more. I just I just have this kerchunk at the very. I know it's the bottom end, like David Lee Ross said. He's got speakers bigger than VWs for the bottom end. You know, I don't care about but my bottom end is pretty much all I got. Yeah, I know. If I go from bottom end up, the next one up. Now all I did is the very next fret up for all strings. Wow. You know, I learn every time I do something experimental, I learn something, which is nice. But the problem is Jay Blues, I need to sit down with someone like you for about 6 months, face to face, and me listening and me replicating and me getting pissed off and angry. And I'm not a violent person, but internally I can be to myself, no one else. And then going, and go, holy shit, I did it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pay you to be my teacher.
No, I hear you.
But you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
You need something to be happy
absolutely
with,
very
someone to be frustrated as fuck with, and someone to actually really like the guy and go, you're right. I need to do the fucking work. I understand that. That's reality, kids.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get handed to you. You may think you want to be, but you got to do the work for it.
I just have not learned where to direct that work at, because I actually need to look at what he's doing, and I see the separation, you know, and the. Well, I'm more of a pattern guy. I pick up on the pattern. I'm not the guy that picks up on the ear. If I see the pattern, I more have to be able to repeat it rather than if I hear it. I'm not an audio guy. I'm a visual kind of guy. I don't know. That's just the way it is. That's all right, though. I accept my learning curves. You know, if I don't get them, I don't. Jay Blues.
I
I
mean,
mean, go by
what?
here. Not too long. Jay Blues. When you coming through? Oh, Jay Blues dropped out. He'll be. He'll be.
Oops, it's an accident.
I gotta get my. Damn it! I gotta get my. I gotta get my. No. Oh, that's fair. I gotta get my. Yeah, I got it. Wow. Why is there so many? I may have to bow out for a minute. I have what do you call that? Bodily functions that take precedence over this live broadcast. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. 801. See you, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. I'll be here. I don't know if JP's trying to come back, but I couldn't bring him up either way, so that don't matter. But yeah. Yeah. Well, matters to come back. There he is. He's back. I just can't let him up yet. I can't let him up, period, but you guys all know what I mean. Yeah, sometimes I'll just turn my mic and camera off and walk away. I won't come back for 15 minutes.
Oh, shit. Well, shut down. I'll shut down. But, wow.
He's downstairs.
Now I'll take a look here. Let me yeah, I had to use the bathroom and that.
What happened?
Okay.
Oh yes, Jay Blues is here.
Yeah, I have to get down there. No, I don't see him there actually.
Good.
Wait. I have another step I need to go. No, he's not down in the basement.
Well, he said he was for a second. He couldn't private chat for a minute.
Oh, there he is. There he is. All right. Here we go. Hey, man. Jay Blues. You're trying to come. There you are. All
There
right.
he is.
Yeah, the internet's really weird tonight.
Right on it. Yeah, it is. It's normal. Everybody else is having shit, and I'm not.
I haven't had trouble with my internet
Also,
for almost a year now.
Hmm. Gotta find that. I gotta find something. Can't find a lighter. That's not a good thing, kids. There's not any in my pockets. see it. Oh. Yeah, that's what happens when you buy just one. You look for just one. Ryan, what's up? All right, Ryan. Laters, Gators.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, oh, really? I just saw it. Yeah, that was a half hour ago. You see that? Wow, am I getting a little fucking late flash or what? Mhm. Yeah, it was a hell of a thing, guys. Hell of a thing. Uh-oh. I've got one still. I keep a spot that I keep a pen that's always ignited. What do I mean by ignited? It's you have to hit it like 5 times in a row, with a button. And if you do, it'll turn on or turn off. Well, when it turns on, I don't want to keep turning it on, turning it off. And once I turn it on, I have these 2 little containers that I can just set it right in front of my laptop. And it'll sit there until I decide, hey, oh, fuck, I was smoking on that. But it's not drawing any energy, you know what I'm saying? No, I got to push on it to draw from it.
Like one of those dab or
Oh,
vape
yeah.
pens type things.
Dude, I have so much. Let me show you. I have so many 1 gram carts. Dude, look. I'll be high for the next 2 months off just the carts. And I do have some smoke here and there. And,
Now you gotta have a flower. I like the flower myself.
I have enough carts to last me the next 2 months. I have enough smoke and flour and pre-rolls to last me the next 3 months too. So, I like to get stocked up in case shit goes wrong. Y'all be jonesing, and I'll be going. Mm-hmm.
Hey, mellow out. Take it easy.
Exactly. And I'm the dude I'm overstocked, and I'm smoking everything I want to smoke every day, all day long. And then the next month rolls up. I need more. Guess what? They didn't. A bunch of people didn't buy, so they had to lower the price even more. Cool. I'll go with that. Last month it was 12 carts for $100. I did that twice. See what I'm saying? I bought 24 carts for $200 plus tax. I ain't got to buy no more carts for the next 3 fucking months.
Yeah.
I've got plenty, dude. If all I do is smoke carts, 3 months, I'll be fucked up. I won't be spending another fucking dime for it.
Well, that's the thing I do like about those. You can smoke them out, and people don't know if you're vaping a cigarette or that from far away. So but if you're sitting there puffing on a pipe or a joint, you're gonna.
Dude, I can walk into fucking KFC, make my order. While I'm ordering, them not say a fucking word. Even have a band on it that describes. What's in the vape. They don't say shit. I go over, I sit down, eat my meal. I'm done eating my meal. I sit there another 20 minutes, hit my fucking vape. They don't give a fuck. When in time could you do that with alcohol, dude? You couldn't. Because a lot of people on alcohol become fools. But besides that point, when could you sit down at a KFC, walk in, make your order, and then go sit down to wait for it and sit there and do shots of alcohol? You've never been able to do that. But I can do that with these motherfuckers because these are like in the 80s or 90%. And it's like doing shots. If this was alcohol, that would be like the equivalent of sitting there doing a fucking shot of fucking bourbon at KFC.
Yeah.
Hello. Now bring me my fucking meal. I got the fucking munchies, motherfucker. We live in a golden time and don't even know it, dude.
That sounds like some shit my old drummer would try down here.
We see, I'm in a state where it's legal.
Hi.
And they don't know the difference between nicotine and THC. All I got to do is peel that label off there, and they're going to be happy. The only people who are going to be happy is if a cop smells it and goes, I want to know what that is. Oh, here's the label, motherfucker. Oops, I've been smoking in public. Let me get high. It's like drinking in public, dude. As long as you're not acting out of character and going, no, this is what it is, officer. And you decide what you should do from this point on. What cop is going to go, you were stoned in public?
In KFC.
In KFC. Acting all cool to the employees
I'm
going.
going to ask you how you got there.
Yeah, you're acting all cool to the employees going, hey, man, I'm glad you have one hell of a store here, man. You keep this nice and tidy. Thank you, man. What, are they going to fine you for juicing up the employees and telling them what a good job they're You don't marsh my mellow. I don't care about you. I'm sorry. You don't marsh my mellow? I'm not gonna marsh yours, bro. Let's have a good time.
Yeah.
You know, I saw this way back when they talked about legalizing marijuana in the 70s. This is what I realized back then. Those rich, hoity-toity, fucking rich prick bastards don't want Cheech and Chong rubbing elbows with them.
But they want to smoke weed behind closed doors.
They don't want Cheech and Chong to show up to their hoity-toity, expensive fucking restaurants and going, yo, bitch, bring on the munchies. No, they want politically correct little bastards going, please may I have some more. That's the difference. They don't want real people going, yo, I'm worth millions. Fuck your fucking politically correct attitude and
Right.
let's talk to each other with such proper etiquette. No, fuck you, bitch. Lay down, suck his dick, and get the fuck out of my way. They don't understand that raw society has more prevalence. Raw society has more say on what should be normal. But they keep trying to convince everybody through their pressure and their appalledness to try to govern and direct us on how we should behave.
I agree.
You know what I say? Fuck you, negative Nancy. Stick your fucking hoity-toity, upper echelon mentality up your fucking asshole that's just as dirty as the next person's asshole and mine. You know, I'm sorry, but it's just as dirty, and you wipe it the fucking same, whether you use it with a bidet or a fucking wet wipe or your fucking hand in a piece of toilet paper. It still gets cleaned the same fucking way. And these people act like, well, not me. Oh, yeah, them. I'm sorry, your shit stinks just as bad as mine does. And they don't want to fucking own up to it. Not me. They don't want to own up to it. Right?
Oh yeah, I've put
Yeah,
some of
they
those
don't
people in
own
their
up to it.
place
Their shit
before.
stinking on the same fucking putrid fucking level as my worst shit. They'll go, oh no, my shit would never stink that bad. But it does. Who the fuck do they think they are, man? You know who they think they are? Better than you and better than me. And that's all that matters. When what they don't realize is they combine you and me, and we're a billion times more than them.
Yeah.
But they won't let us realize we're a billion times more than them. They want to keep us divided by race, color,
Religion, fucking.
right, every little fucking
Yeah.
thing there is, rather than going, wait a minute, you all are poorer than me. We don't want you to realize that is where you should gather and go, who the fuck are you to tell all of us anything? They don't want us to get together and make that realization. They're afraid of it. They fear it. As a matter of fact, they'll call you everything. As soon as the more you start to come together, the more they throw those fear words out. Racist,
That's right.
misogynist, every little
Homophobic.
homophobic. Right. Well, they're not queer enough. They're not weird enough to be every one of you. Yeah, we are. The problem is you got all the money and you got all the fucking say. We don't. Let's focus on that. They got all the money and they got all the say. Let's focus on that. No, fuck all the little intricate bullshit of color, race, and prosperity. Motherfuck you. It's us against you bastards who think you're so much better than us that we're too stupid to decide what we need, what's right for us.
Well, see, but it's hard to come together like that because there'll always be radicals on that end.
Right. And what the thing is like you said, they're going to pull in. They're going to go, yeah, but there are 70 billion compared to 30 billion. And you need to go with the 30 billion. No, those 30 and 70 billion are all against you. That's what we need to keep doing. No, those 70 and 30, they're all against you. You're not saying we're against each other. No, you're trying to make us against each other, but we see that we're the poor motherfuckers and you're not. That's what we need to separate ourselves by wealth. You start separating us by wealth and you start seeing the real fucking picture. We need to do that. Everybody who makes less than $2 million a year on this side, those who make more than $2 million a year on that side, guess what? There's 100 times more of us than there are you, but we're going by your fucking rules and standards. No more. That's what needs to happen, dude. No, they keep trying to separate us by color, race, religion. No, let's do it by wealth. You motherfuckers are wealthy. We're not. There are more of us. There are 10 times more of us than there are you. What's up with that?
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people think they're rich when they make $100,000 a year. Yeah, they're rich, but they're not wealthy. It's the wealthy that we're talking about.
Let me tell you a story. I was 18 years old. I was in Tampa, Florida. I'm walking along the beach line I thought was public. It was public up to a point. This big black man came running up to me. What are you doing here? And he went, wait a minute. And he gets on his radio and he looks at me and says, the lady that owns this property, she'd like to talk to you. Okay. I didn't realize I'd wandered onto private property in Tampa, Florida. This big black security guard, we go up to the back porch, the veranda of this huge mansion, dude. This old lady's sitting there, man, and she says, hi. Well, hello, ma'am. He goes, what's going on? I says, I was just I explained to her I was walking along the beach. I didn't realize I was on private property. If he'd have said, hey, you need to go that way, I would have went that way. She goes, no, I wanted to talk to you. Okay. The woman's name was Olivia Likes. This old woman who owned the Likes shipping lane, which is worldwide, dude. I got talking to this old broad, and she was pretty cool, man, but she didn't quite understand regular people like you and me, dude. She was very wealthy, and she goes, what would you like to eat? I don't know, 3 eggs, sausage, biscuits, gravy. Dude, 10 minutes, it was there in front of me and very fucking hot. Wow. Every Wednesday, I would go to the same edge of the shoreline where I realized it was private. There was a sign, blah, blah, blah. Every Wednesday, I'd go there, and that same guard would meet me there, and I'd go up to this old lady's veranda and have breakfast with her around 8:30 in the morning. This old woman, like I said, she owned one of the world's greatest shipping lines.
Just because she wanted to know a regular person?
Right. And we sat and we had great conversations. She didn't want anything relationship. She just wanted to talk to a guy. And all I got out of it was a great meal, great breakfast usually, and good conversation with a lady, you know. You can't imagine the last 2 weeks I was there and she was starting to go downhill. All the family members that fucking bombarded me on Wednesday, dude. There was like the first she started going bad. I bet a dozen different people besides her security guard who understood that he was just a regular guy. That they questioned every fucking thing I said, did, breathed, and dude, the second week, I bet there was 20 of them, and that big black security guard looked at me and said, "I've never seen anything like this." They were all so afraid they weren't going to get their chunk, and I was going to end up with any of it. I get nothing. I don't want nothing. But I tell you, that little old woman, she was kind of, what do you call, locked into the position she was in. And she knew it. And she played it out her best way. It would have been nice if she could have thrown me a little bit, but the little bit she threw me was sitting down with her and me being honest with her and me having a great meal. Her family has no idea, will never have the idea of how valuable at that time in my life that was. It just was.
Yeah, something you haven't forgotten. And
Thank you. Thank you, Olivia Likes. Like I said, like shipping lanes. You look into it, and you'll find they were worldwide shippers. They also owned Libby's. Remember that?
The
Libby's.
vegetables, the commercials.
Table, you will like it on your
Yeah,
table.
the vegetables.
Yep. They Libby's owned the likes. Well, Libby's ended up buying the like shipping lanes. The like shipping's company. Yep. Because they could ship worldwide. Vegetables everywhere. Yep, Libby's. She was, and I seen pictures of her in the 30s and the 40s. She was a hot little blonde, man. Yeah, Olivia Likes was a hot little blonde. She bragged about it. She goes, "Oh yeah, all the guys wanted a piece of this." She said they'd see my little tail and the way I'd shimmer in the music and in the light. She says, all them rich bastards wanted a piece of me, but I didn't give up to none of them. And she didn't. She was single when she died and single for like 20 years before that. Yeah, I like that old woman. She was real, you know. I liked it that she left me something, but that's not why I was there, man. I was there to enjoy the time and the luxury of it all. That was during a time when Anita Bryant was on the warpath for faggots in Florida. Remember that? Do you remember it? Anita Bryant went on the warpath after gay men in Miami, Florida. Yep, in the late 1970s, because of all the bathhouses there. You understand what a bathhouse is? It's like a YMCA with showers and lockers, rooms to take showers and dry yourself off, and gay guys and towels everywhere and the stench of whatever they've done up in there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was Miami and Tampa and a few other major cities in Florida. Anita Bryant went on a warpath against it. She got it shut down. A lot of them shut down. I don't know what happened from then on. I'm not gay. I don't care. I imagine they sprouted right back up.
Moved on somewhere else.
Yeah, moved on to Los Angeles where they belonged.
They're just underground, whatever.
Well, let me tell you a story about gayness. Harvey Milk and the psychiatry universe, let's call it, they all got together and decided that America should accept faggot. I'm sorry, I can call it whatever I want. They wanted America to accept gay. Yeah. So what they did is, well, people are born naturally, and they try to give that proof under psychiatric conditions. I was at the very opposite end of that when I started my career way back when in college. They were indoctrinated to be queer. I'm sorry, but every guy who's gay was indoctrinated by an older guy who was gay.
That's where pedophilia comes from.
And the whole point is why is it gays are always going younger?
Well, you seen
because
that study,
dude? It's perversion. I don't care what they tell you. It's perversion of the fucking soul and mind. And I have done so much research on this that no faggot, no faggot, no gay, no lesbian, no queer, no homosexual can convince me otherwise than you were programmed and groomed. I watched it. I witnessed it. I've interviewed. I interviewed 1,200 gay men. 1,200, and I think out of the 1,200, there was 1,195 that were groomed by an older gay guy who had been groomed by an older gay guy. Do you understand what I'm saying? That their fantasy is to have a child. That's their fantasy. Dude, that is the ultimate fucking barrier. And look where they've gone today. I have documentation. I also have documentation of being totally rejected from Johns Hopkins University, telling me this theory will never gain you any kind of respect in the psychiatric community. And now they've proven absolutely everything I'm telling you is a fact. I should have been a noted psychiatrist back in the 80s, dude. But no, because I didn't have Mommy and Daddy Ford and all these other great big names behind me, you think they were going to give me the credit for that? No.
It was already in the works.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not. I hope. I don't mean to interrupt there because
No.
it's important a topic because okay, I guess I've had long hair since Mom and Dad way back said no, you can't have long hair. Well, long hair came, tight jeans, fucking Beetle boots went out the window for square toe dingo boots, and carried the tradition of long hair on my whole life. Now, when I go to a quick trip,
I too have been called everything from a faggot to a communist because of my hair, my look. Dude, listen. It was until 2 years ago I cut all my hair off. It was down to here. Almost as long as yours. But it was so thin because of old guy syndrome. Yeah. I'll send you pictures, bro. I know.
When you got to go, let's say you want to go walk, let's say you had a quick trip and get fucking gasoline on your hands, filling up the truck. You go in there, go in the restroom. The first thing you see is that it's, the first thing you're thinking is, okay, so when I usually have my hair tied up into a real short ponytail because I don't want some motherfucker coming up to me and, basing the transgender rules that are all over the place down here. And I just, to me, men's room, Jack. That's it. And that's as far as that's going to go. And so what's happened is they decided it's out of control. Totally. And it kept staying out of control. They knew they could get away with it. And that's what led us to where we are now. Nobody did anything.
I saw the hippies of the 60s. Had many great conversations with them. They were intelligent, they were articulate, and they were to the point of what they stood for, America. And they saw that it was slipping away a little bit by a little bit. But the point was that they were making was it was slipping away. But they weren't the kind of people who had massive police records because of their violence and thievery, and they had records because they protested, not because they were society problems. You know what I mean? These are people who were arrested for their political views. Those were the people I looked up to. And
The last thing this country wants is another Woodstock.
oh my God, that would change this country forever. Because we'd all get together and go,
brother.
well, why are we listening to fucking them?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are they when we elect them to tell us we can or can't do things?
Right.
They're not. They aren't. The problem is those fuckheads are not up to date with society today. We don't want to be ruled like we're 30 years ago. We want to be governed like we're today. And you're too stupid to realize that. Once we all get together and go, you aren't doing what we're paying you to do.
That's it.
We're going to go, then you need to do what we're paying you to, or you're the fuck out of there, and we're going to put Joe Schmo in a fucking whole t-shirt, pocket t-shirt that says, y'all need to fucking behave, rather than your speech piece. We need to have better conformity, and the only way to achieve that is through government regulation. We don't want that motherfucker there. We want the pocket t-shirt going, y'all need to fucking behave, period. I'm sorry. We need base rules in order to get charge of this fucking country, man. Because what they've done is they've gone, well, you need this base rule and this sub rule and this sub blah, blah, blah. And everybody argued this and everybody, well, it was decided by the Supreme Court that, no, common sense says, motherfucker, you screw us, we get even with you. You're going to be honest to us? You got a job. You're going to play this, well, we should be more compassionate and blah, blah. Motherfucker, that motherfucker needs to go in lockup, because all he's trying to do is take us off from what we want to achieve. We need to get to base points and say, all those of you who are trying to go, well, let's subvert from base point. Hello, you're done. You understand what I'm saying? The minute somebody steps up and goes, well, yeah, that's working, but let's try that. You need to snatch that motherfucker up and go, it's what works. You have two choices. Find ways to make what we suggested work even better, or get the fuck out of the system.
That's because some corporate moron puppet became a lobbyist.
Yep.
And passed the buck to one.
And you know what I say about lobbyists and special interest groups? Like every other nation except for America, lobbyists and special interest groups are nothing more than, hey, do things our way.
Very good.
That's what they are, dude.
Yeah.
But no, we're not going to do things lobbyist way. We're going to do things the way people who voted your fucking ass in. Abolish lobbyists and special interest groups yesterday.
Right.
Anybody that suggests it, you need to be brought up on suspicion and investigated for your trying to sway the American public. Because every other nation in the world, lobbyists and special interest groups, that's what they're considered.
Yeah.
Your back doors to making the country corrupt.
I
That's
agree
what
with
they are.
everything you guys are saying, but I got to get to bed.
All right. 801, thank you for coming, man. Appreciate
All
you,
right,
bro.
man. Good to see you guys.
Oh, yeah. Same here, man. Always.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, man. Have a good
Yeah.
night, man.
It's always my pleasure. We'll see you guys again.
Thanks, everyone. Yeah, what we need to do is we need to make cautionary tales as well for people in government who try to subvert the American people's will. We need to make big cautionary tales. We need to take Biden and say, you and every one of your family members going to give us every penny you got, and you're going to prison too.
That's it. That's
Now,
it.
anybody that plays the shit that Biden just played, be wary. We're watching for you to try the same fucking shit. I'm sorry, but Biden and Obama, because Obama.
Right.
What I discovered is all this that's going on, all this smoke and mirrors crap. That's to hide what Obama's true agenda is. Obama is a Marxist, a very highly trained Marxist. And what Marxists want to do is destroy this country, bring down the fucking will of the American spirit, and completely control its people. Biden, I call him Biden because that's what he's been. He's been Obama's fucking puppet, made to go, well, we'll do that and do everything that destroys, weakens, and diminishes our standing in the world. They've done. I'm sorry, but if one president does even one act like that, there should be provisions in there to go, we need a special counsel to look at you now. And the minute you do anything resembling that shit, we need to focus even fucking tighter on. We need that kind of special counsel to go, oh no, Mr. President, you're not going to take us in a direction of this country that its people don't want. They're trying to take us into Marxism. They're trying. The more of us that realize that and go, we will not bow to Marxist rule, the sooner they'll realize they're dealing with a ghost. A ghost they cannot defeat. We need to create that ghost and say, the ghost is the American spirit. You won't defeat that, motherfuckers. Not once, not twice. You didn't do it during the Civil War. You're not going to do it now during a political or what's the other word I'm thinking? Antithetical. I'm not sure. My words may be wrong, but you're not gonna overturn this country by words alone, because the people are gonna stand up to you and go.
George Washington, what was that famous quote? People do not fear the government. Government needs to fear the people.
Absolutely.
Something like that.
And I'll tell you another one. Montesquieu. Montesquieu had one hell of a concept. No one person should fear its government. That was the basis of Montesquieu. No one person should fear their opinion of its government. And that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of that kind of freedom and going, you're fucked, man. You're only doing this for you and what it'll benefit you and not the rest of us. Once our country realizes that, they're going to be gone, man. You know what I saw? I saw a vision of this. I was walking through a town, It was almost familiar, but it was very empty. But because of my age, I felt comfortable walking through this empty part of a large city. That was my vision, and that frightens me. What happened to all the younger people? There was nobody. No one. I can't explain it. It was, and thinking about it, it almost frightens me to think, where were the dead bodies? They weren't anywhere, dude. What they do with all the people? And it was in the future from now. But I was able to walk through this city, and I can remember walking through it. Because I'm used to being out in the country, the silence was. I understand it, and I'm used to it. But in the city, it was almost frightening because I didn't hear vehicles running. I didn't hear people. It was something had happened. There weren't as many people all of a sudden, like, and that scared me, man. I don't know what it meant. I had once had a vision of me and my ex-wife going through a city, and I was helping her through the city. And I can remember looking at the buildings. It looked like they'd all been water washed through, and you could tell that because the pillars and the beams had stuff wrapped around them. You know what I mean? In the direction that the water would have flowed. It was very weird, man. It offset me. Those are my visions of the future. Going through a desolate area, and at the same time, a desolate area that had been water washed with my ex-wife. I have no desire for my ex-wife. Or may she die. At the same time, you know, I survived it. And that's
You have to be careful where your phone is when you go to sleep because it can induce really strong dreams.
I keep my phone at least at least 5 foot from me when I go to sleep. Yeah.
Right on.
But I tell you, I've had these apocalyptic visions since I was a kid.
Well,
you don't want to hear some of them because people chase other people down as if they were food.
When you went to school, from day one, you were subjected to all kinds of things that could happen that were out of your control, and it was only coming from global entities. So that was inflicting all these weird things going on, and then you had weird movies out at that time. So you had best alien movies ever made. Since
oh yeah, never know.
Yeah, play, man. I'm just gonna fill up my cup. I'm right here, brother.
I'm just, playing around.
I'm just glad that we could be on tonight.
Oh yeah.
Born in whatever.
Actually, let me get into a whole different phase here.
Yeah, take your time, bro.
Zero. Zero. Know that. Yeah. Wow, that's deep. Oh, that's way too. Now I'm going to have to find a different one. It'll take me a minute here. I'm trying to find the right sound. Give me a moment here. All right, that's it. Now I'm going to get this. Give me a minute. Or two or three.
Go ahead.
Still right. Still trying to make that. Sorry, man. I gotta get out of here.
No, it's all good.
I gotta get out of here because
Here.
I'm
I know
black.
you, brother.
I'm blacking out. I'm playing, but I'm blacking out, and I don't want to be in that mood.
Go ahead, shut the control panel down, my brother.
Right
And,
on.
it's been an honor to be up here with you. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you, Jay Lewis, for coming up, man. Appreciate you, man. Much love and respect. We'll see you later, man.
You got it, my brother. Love you.